Hello, 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 hello. How's everyone doing this morning? Let me just turn off the silence that's on right now. Actually, no, let's bust out the good tracks. Momentarily, because we're about to have some people coming on in. Very shortly. Right as. So, today.
Hey man.
People!
What?
Yo, what's up?
What's up, man?
Oh, you are so quiet.
Disconnect sound is so weird, it's crazy.
Oh.
Am I better now?
Okay, you are better now.
Alright.
Yo, what's up?
What up, gang?
What's up, gang?
I should get around to actually fixing the...
Yep.
everything.
Everything. Fix everything for me.
Yeah, everything.
I'll just fix everything really quick. Alright, so give me a couple bars, tell me how you are.
Couple bars you want?
Yeah.
My name is Sweden.
I'm gold.
Shut up.
My chemistry is AU.
What is it? Is the joke that you are a gold bar?
Yes. Time for some bars. AU, silver, copper.
That looks about good. Maybe I can bring you up a little bit more. Alright, there we go.
Should I cough in the mic a bit more, maybe?
Yeah, and just nice and
please,
hot.
please.
Let me get that
Just shove it down your throat and let go.
Yeah.
Put up my butt and fart.
Nah.
We'll get some reverb. Alright, I think everything's good set up.
Yeah.
How's everyone doing this morning?
Morning.
And my morning's great.
Yeah, it's
Ready to go.
6 a.m. here. 6 a.m. here.
Right, yeah. Some slight time variance. I still feel like I could probably bring y'all up maybe a little more. Perhaps if I bring that down and bring y'all up just a little bit more. There we go. Hopefully not, you're not blowing up all over the place. So today,
Blow.
today is gonna be, I guess, a bit more of a relaxed stream, kind of like propping and setting things up and whatnot. Who be pinging on the Discord?
Amber.
Okay.
I'm bad.
Making some food, making some other curry pasta. Alright. Hello. You are basically all good to go. You already have like a character and everything, whatnot set up.
Yeah.
Swede, do you have like an idea, concept? What's your thoughts right now?
I'm not sure, to be honest. Like, the only D&D stuff I know at all is from Baldur's Gate. So I don't know, like, all the races and stuff. Like, I had no idea of whatever race all it was with the eyes in the hair or whatever.
So I will allow y'all to keep your characters as completely secret or completely open book as much as you want. So hello, if you want to describe. Mine. True, you technically did all yours on stream yesterday.
And I showed Sweden my character sheet yesterday. So I basically already showed him. Well, I guess I can still explain. Let me just open my character sheet quickly. Hold on.
So as for ancestries, as they call them in the new core rulebook, it pretty much you can almost do just about anything. If you're watching the stream right now, you can just mute the stream. Go over here. We have, you know, human, elf, and dwarf, and gnomon. Gobos, halfling, leshies, if you want to play a pumpkin or a strawberry. Orcs, fish people. I'm gonna
Guys, I have a
summarize
great
these
idea.
instead of reading.
Should I be a human fighter?
Dude, I kid you not, one of my favorite characters I made a while back literally was a human fighter.
I feel like that's the most basic thing you can do. My dad, who's never played D&D, picked human fighter.
I forget what I named him. Oh, I'm blanking on. Oh well.
David.
So that there's like a lot that you can do here. You have people that are like, what's this one? I keep forgetting what Azarketi. Just a lot of different ancestries that are not just like, oh, it's, you know, a frog, like the Gripply. You have gnolls, fetchling. What are fetchlings again? Oh yeah, from the Shadow Plane. But then you have ones, centaur,
Fucking
catfolk.
birds.
Azarketi are like a very specific one. They're from like a certain location. They have like a whole history and everything. What else we got? Hobgobs, Kitsune, Kobolds,
Kitsune guide you.
Lizard folk, Merfolk if you want to play a fish. Not to be confused with the other. These ones up top. What is it? Athel. Jesus Christ. Athamaru? Athamaru. There you go. It literally is just fish. Usually like large fish. But then we go down
Large
to
fish.
Merfolk, which is like mermaid. Minotaurs, Nagai, which come in like 4 different flavors.
I can be a
Ratfolk.
minotaur?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
What the hell? Isn't
we
everyone
got-
like gonna kill me on sight?
Rat folks, possibly not. We are going to be playing in the setting of Galarian, which I will try my best not to lore dump as much stuff onto you, unless you ask here and there what they're like. But if we go into there, say like Minotaur for example, Tengu, Rat, okay, it'll have the whole like general like what their physiology is like. What they kind of like come from, any kind of history, maybe lore or myths or something. And then down here is one of my favorites. You might decorate your hooves and horns with designs or colors of personal significance, or you might be adept to navigating and puzzles. Others probably be intimidated by your size or think you... What is that? Or think you calculating? Is that a typo?
Boy's calculating and he's afraid.
Think you
me
calculating.
calculating.
Okay.
Think you calculating. I think you calculating.
Probably think you can see through stone. Others think you can see through stone. Okay. Physical
Well, hey.
descriptions.
Well, hey, that might work good for us. Sweden, you become a minotaur. People think that they can't hide behind stone, so they won't hide and just fucking snipe them down.
Yes,
Easy.
that's why I should be a minotaur. Yes.
What their society is like, where they come from, any beliefs from their society, popular edicts and anathemas, what adventure type minotaurs are usually kind of like, names coming from your original society, and all of this you can either go as accurate, like as much as it literally says, or you can just completely ignore it all and do whatever the hell you want. Because let's say, what if you're a minotaur from a elven society?
Okay.
then you'd
I
be
can be
raised
that?
up as an elf and have their kind of like beliefs and kind of like natural doings.
I can be that?
Yeah, you can be whatever the hell you want.
Okay.
Continue. Okay, so another part of Pathfinder 2nd Edition is literally everything follows a common, uncommon, or rare. This includes the ancestries you see here. This includes character classes. So there's 2 uncommon classes, the Gunslinger and the Inventor. It includes equipment, such as like weapons. Some weapons are uncommon, some are even rare. It includes items, consumables, scrolls. It includes like skill feats. It includes spells. Literally everything in the game is categorized by common, uncommon, and rare.
Can I have an AR?
An AR? What would that
Minotaur with
be?
an AR?
I'm pretty sure that exists in the game somewhere. Oh wait, no, it literally does, because they're also making a Starfinder 2nd edition. So I think that's still in the process of being made, but technically they are compatible systems.
Wow.
So yeah, if you wanted one, and I allowed it in the game, which I'm most certainly not going to allow it. Yeah, you would be able to if you want
What?
one.
Okay.
What's the... Is Starfinder out yet? I think this is Starfinder 1st edition.
What is his website again?
Archives of Nethys. So they work almost in tandem with Paizo themselves. So they have access to everything that would be basically for players, such as, you know, the character creation stuff, ancestry, classes, background, that kind of thing. Items.
Wait. Is this 2nd edition or 1st edition? 2nd?
2nd edition.
Alright. Sorry about that.
But yeah, everything for Pathfinder, both 1st and 2nd edition, as well as Starfinder 1st and 2nd edition, are almost entirely free, with the exception of campaign paths or adventure paths. So if I type in PF2 adventure paths. So this kind of stuff you won't be able to find, at least easily, for free online. And these are, you know, like 1 to 20, 1 to 12, you know, full-on adventures. Like Baldur's Gate, for instance. Which in fact, I literally have sitting right next to me. I was about to take a look through it. This book right next to me. I have yet to run this book, called Abomination Vaults. Alright. And I was thinking that we could try running this game, depending on what exactly, like what kind of game you'd like. So, when I've ran games in the past, usually I either come up with a weird gimmick and idea. Like, for example, I ran a game once where it was like literally random generated dungeons, and you were in some kind of nexus, and you just kept running random dungeons coming back to the nexus. That was a weird gimmick fun idea. Needless to say, it didn't last very long. A lot of games I've been in, just for some reason, don't go on for very long. People always just do like one-shots, feels like. What else have I ran? I've ran like, just random settings that I've kind of made. I made one that was like the material realm, basically think Earth, air quotes, that's what we call the material plane. And it was connected to elemental planes, like with a hard connection. So there's multiple cities that had colossal gates that you could easily walk to and fro between the elemental planes, and that was just a normal thing. People just casually walking back and forth. That was an interesting setting I ran for just a tiny little bit. I've ran very like hard-coded settings. For example, Wings of Fire, which is a book series of like basically the dragons are the characters, if you will, and yeah, you just play as like dragons and interact with other dragon kingdoms. That was like a hard-coded setting I played in. Did I play in other hard-coded settings? I almost did an Elder Scrolls 1, but I never got to finishing that setting up. Anyway, yeah, I kind of want to actually run a game in the Galarian setting. Which if I can Google really quick. So, under Galarian. I spelled Galarian. Keep forgetting this. There we go. So this is basically the world here. Massive image here. Oh my god, it's huge. See multiple different images here. Here's the iconic one. This one shows a lot of more specific details. Even moreover, the current second edition, a lot of books are titled as Lost Omens. So if I go into here, here's a kind of like group I made on Wanderer's Guide. So if you make a character, you can insert your character into like this group. But when you're
gonna ask about that website to put in the different books and stuff.
Ah, yes. So if you, I would suggest just kind of sticking with, say, GM Core, Player Core, maybe Monster Core. Those three, pretty much all you're gonna really need. The more you start adding, the more options you're gonna have. So if you're someone that struggles with choice paralysis, just do GM Core, Player Core, maybe Monster Core, but that's it. If you love seeing thousands of options, feel free to enable as many books as you want, which you can also click on this little open source info. So for example, Howl of the Wild contains these 6 ancestries, if you want to see them show up. Centaur, Minotaur, Ethelmu.
Hey, Amber.
I has arrived.
Peoples!
So,
What's up? Make sure your audio is good. Oh, you're at 200%, okay.
Sorry, is this better?
Oh yeah, that's really good. Let me just like reverb that, hopefully. Where is it? Okay, joking aside, that was horrible. Please tell me that's not what it is.
No, that's just I move it like right next to my mouth.
Okay, there we go, that's better. Alright. Yeah, Howl of the Wild book here contains 300 feats, all categorized. Like here's a Centaur one, a Minotaur one, this one's for Rangers, this one's for Awakened Animals. Yeah, they're all categorized by like either ancestries, classes, etc, etc. Level categorized too for like what level you need to be having them. But as I say, if you have a choice paralysis, which I imagine some amount of people coming into Pathfinder or TTRPGs may have, just stick with GM Core, Monster Core, and Player Core, and be fine.
okay. Big time brainstorming right now. Trying to figure out what I actually want.
So under Lost Omens, which I'll explain later, the Mawagi Expanse, Hollow needed to have this book turned on because he's using a ancestry from this book, the Golema?
Okay.
So he had to turn that one on to gain access to that. If you're using this site. Lost Omens, I was about to explain, is the current, like, timeline of the world. I wish I did some better preference on this. Thank you. I don't think I'd be able to find it now, but I found a very cool video that basically explained the overall, what do you call it? Timeline? Hey, the lore is interesting. I like it. Basically, some kind of like big major thing with the deities was supposed to happen. Like basically a prophecy. It was like this major prophecy that was supposed to happen and fix some. God damn it! Who is that? Is that you, Hollow?
What happened?
Hollow's
you're muted.
throwing sound effects at me. Don't make me throw sound effects back at you. Thank you. That's really gonna destroy my train of thoughts. TLDR, there's a big special thing with the deities that's supposed to happen to help fix a lot of issues that was going on in the world of Galarian, and it never happened. And the world basically fell deeper into chaos because, like, a very important deity in the world died. Like, a god died, like a very important one, and was not able to solve issues that was currently going on in the world. And that's why the current setting is called Lost Omens. Exactly. There we go. Now it's accurate. Where are we? I guess we can get your characters all set up.
Yes, I would like that.
All right. We'll go in kind of order here. We'll start with you, Swede.
Yeah.
Do you want to like share your screen? I'll see what you're looking at and like what's your thought process, what you feeling.
Sure. So my main monitor. I gotta hide all the porn, you know, the usual.
Yeah. You have everything in a prawn folder right here on your desktop like that.
Yeah.
Or no, I'm sorry, that's the prawn folder. This is the wank bank up here. I forgot.
Yep.
Hell. What do I need to have turned on? Lost Omens and
I've been asking ChatGPT to help me, or like ask me questions to get ideas rolling, something.
Oh yeah, I've been using GPT for a lot of those kind of things. In fact, I think I just I took the entire ancestry of Golemaya and just copy and pasted it in here and just said summarize. Give me a quick summary of what they're like.
Yeah.
Bet you could do that with the wiki as well. So if I went to here, actually, yeah, can I do that? What happens if I search lost? I spell omens, yeah. Here it is. Age of Lost Omens is one of the 5 major historical ages in the Inner Sea region, the beginning and ends of which are marked by global significant events. It is the age in which we find ourselves today, right now, having supplanted the age of enthronement. Thank you. In that era, when the death of god Eredin threw the entire planet into decades of turmoil and confusion. Aww, Deity's up to it again. Eridim him. I'm sorry.
If you want to finish what you said, you can.
Yeah, I'll just go through this here. Kind of see if it has any more that I don't know. Eridim himself had prophesied thousands of years. Swear to God. Before that, he would return on the cusp of mankind's greatest triumph and usher an age of glory. So this is basically what it's supposed to be right now. But instead of being an age of glory, as was prophesied by this deity, it is now called the Age of Lost Omens.
Oh.
His priests and followers calculated and supposed exact time of the event and prepared for it to be lavish pomp. Prepared for it with lavish pomp. There's so much wordage going on here.
Pump.
On the prophesied day, instead of his return, all contact with God was lost and the world was devastated by terrible storms, the opening of vast planar rifts, and decades-spanning political upheavals. Since then, no major prophecy has come true, a condition of which histories named the current era. So yeah, there's supposed to be like a bunch of major prophecies that were supposed to happen, and the world is just not working the way as it was planned to.
It's cool though.
Which,
Wait, so when we roleplay, will we be in this Age of Lost Omens?
Yep. In fact, that's kind of what I'm planning here. The book right next to me called Abomination Vaults, because this actually kind of makes the world very, what do you call it? Like fleshed out. Like it's almost very real, the location that you're going to be in, because everything's right here. Like, I can't show you that image, that would be too much spoilers. Ah, here we go. I can show you Otari. F2. See what shows up if I search this. Here's Otari. Here's all the history about it, with a bunch of hyperlinks. Here we go. Looks like what it looks like in my book. You get quite a few images here. So on my book, I see a lot of numbers here. I don't know if it shows the one that I'm seeing. No, it's not showing the image that I'm seeing, but it looks basically like this. Giant's Wheel, Loading Flume, Menhem's Manor, Crow's Cast, Crook's Nook, just all sorts of different places. Got a couple pages here explaining what the place is. Oh, the cool part is, even the city itself has a stat block. Otari, it is Settlement 4, so it's a level 4 settlement. It is neutral, and it is a town. Those are like tags. Town, as in like it's. Oh, I wish I could show you what it looks like in my book. It's really cool. I don't know if it'll show. Oh, not that one. No, probably not. Actually, kind of makes sense that I can't find this online because, as I said, this is a campaign module. Only like the player stuff is available for free online. So it is a diverse lumber town and trade port with a storied past and its fair share of sinister secrets. Get the place back up online here. Government, a mayor, elected later. Its population is exactly 1,240. 60% humans, 8% halfling, 7% half-elves, 6% elves, 5% dwarves, 5% gnomes, 3% half-orcs, 2% goblins, and 4% other. Its languages are Common, Dwarven, Elven, and Halfling. Its religions include Katid Kaelin, Erastil, Gozrin, and Sarenrae. I know Sarenrae. It's the god of the sun. Its threats include aberrant horrors, eerie hauntings, kobolds, and smugglers. Its trinket trade. Otari has a long tradition of catering to adventurers, and consumable items of up to level 10 are available for sale in the shops. And it shows Lardus Longsaddle, chaotic neutral human soldier level 4, foul mouth and short-tempered captain of the town guard. This is like a bunch of specific NPCs here, just in the little stat block here. It's so cool. And then like each of the locations have like minor stat blocks. The Giant's Wheel, Lumber Mill level 5, employer, address. I don't know why it shows the address. I'm not going to remember these.
Got its address?
It does. So, TLDR, the level of detail that is in this book is something I would not be able to provide you had I just kind of like make up stuff for y'all. So that's why I kind of want to try running a campaign module for once, just because things are a lot more set in stone as far as like what does exist, like what's here. That being said, by no shape and means whatsoever is it as linear as, say, a video game. Like, you have to go do this quest, gotta go to this place, go do that thing, gotta go over here next, then you head off and go to the one place and start doing the thing. Like, nah, not at all. Like, if for some reason you want to insert statement here, you can. Chapter 1, A Light in the Fog. Oh, I wonder if I... Oh, it'd be really nice to have this online. Does this show up? 2, A Light in the Fog. There's no way it's gonna show this map. Wait, is that it? I think that's it. It looks a little bit different from this image compared to the book. But this is like one of the first locations, kind of. Which, I guess, spoiler, don't look at that. That's cool, okay. Anyway, yeah. So, what do you guys think of that? I realize I've been monologuing.
No, I've been listening. For me, I think, I don't know, it just makes me excited. My brain is in, I don't know, like not brainstorm, like, I don't know, I'm in flow state. I'm locked in.
Oh, I gotta go watch your stream here.
But look, I've been looking through a lot of these. Well, every single one's available. I've typed out some of those I think sound really interesting. And I'm
So I can't see what the text is. It's getting quite compressed.
see if
So-
I can.
It definitely looks like you're cooking for sure.
Let's see, stream quality. Stop streaming. There's a mode. Let's see, better text readability. You see it now?
Oh yeah, actually kind of almost. I keep forgetting how to hide yellow. Oh, there we go. That's how. Full screen.
I like this memory update they did.
Memory update?
Yeah, on ChatGPT, that their memory gets updated as you speak with them, and you can see what their memory is.
Oh,
You can manage their memories.
nice, nice. Is that something you have to toggle on?
I didn't have to. Not sure though.
It is, I think. Personalization memory will become more helpful as you chat, picking up on details, preferences to tailor a response. Okay, now it's on. Yep. Pragmatic.
Yep. To look up the definition.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, I was talking about some of the ancestries of the Galarian world. So going on to rare, these are things that are like, the 1% or less. Includes, but not limited to, androids and automatons. These are like official canon things, so I kid you not, you could have Hollow's persona as a canon character.
That's pretty cool. I mean,
Although
or what does that mean though? Like,
technically there isn't protogens in Galarian, but you could play as like a mechanical aquatic individual. Rules as written. That would just be something that would be completely out of the norm, though.
well, what does it mean if they're canon? That means they are
An
correct
official,
to the story.
like, let me think. In real life, it is not canon that androids exist, like IRL,
Right.
because it's not canon to the story. Or say, what's an example? What's that setting called? Lord of the Rings. I forget what the setting is.
Middle Earth.
Middle Earth, thank you. That one has like very specific kind of things going on with its, I think, orcs, was it? And dwarves. That was like a major thing, right? With the mountain, what was it called? Moria?
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Ish.
And isn't it like, is it still inhabited by dwarves, but like it's not anymore or something?
Kinda. Like all the dwarves got chucked out of it, then they came back, got chucked out again, and now it's kind of just a ruin. So,
Okay. So it would be not canon to say if I ran it one in that setting of Middle Earth, and I would say Moria in my timeline is still a glorious dwarven city that is a major source of power, because that's not what it currently is in the setting. But for me, I'm gonna run it that way because why not? that would be not canon, but I could do it if I want to.
Yes, sir. Tell him.
So where was I? More rare ancestries, automatons, awakened animal, which I want to go find on that one. You can literally play like just a normal like cat, a bear, or friggin' pigeon if you want.
Hell yeah.
That has been air quotes awakened from the ritual spell. Let me bring open a new tab here. Awaken animal, here we go. Does this link? Yes it is. So there's another type of spell called rituals. And rituals are much more complex than just your average, I cast magic missile and it does the thing. For example, Awaken Animal is a level 6 ritual. It takes 1 day, start to finish, to cast. It costs herbs, a fifth of the value on character or creature creation rituals, which as you can see here. So say if like it's just a cat, just a regular house cat, it's probably a creature level -1 or 0. So it would cost only like 15 gold. Or say if you're doing all this like an owl bear, it would probably be like a 6 or something. So it costs 750 gold. And it also requires 3 other casters. So it requires 4 casters to cast this ritual over the process of 1 day. And keep in mind, this is a normal thing that a player can take. You can take this spell if you want.
Interesting.
Primary nature check, so it requires a primary check and a secondary check, with nature being the first one, and then lore of any kind, society or survival. 10 feet, I guess that would be like the center where you put the animal, and the target is 1 animal of up to the level on the table. And then it shows critical success, normal success, fail, critical fail, and once you finish, boom. The let's say if it's a normal success, the target's intelligence, wisdom, and charisma modifiers are now increased to 0. This basically means like just flat, normal, human charisma, wisdom, intelligence. If they were a lower value, and it becomes friendly. So, boom, now it can talk, it knows human society, it has sentience.
Rituals are completely different in Baldur's Gate, for example. Rituals is a spell you can cast that lasts, or it's a spell you can cast without using a spell slot, I think, and it lasts longer.
Yeah.
Baldur's Gate.
That would be like, what was it called? Lehman's Tiny Hut kind of thing?
Like, I think speak with the dead is a ritual. Speak with animals.
Actually, that's a good
Baldur's
idea.
Gate.
You probably know those spells pretty well. Let's look at Speak with Dead.
And I think what's it called? The one that Glorious Vaulting or whatever, that triples your jump. I don't know if that's Baldur's Gate exclusive or something, but
So I
it's
can't
ritual.
find it from Archives Nethys, but usually if you just go to Google and type PF2 and then search it, boom, Archives Nethys, Talking Corpse. It is a level 4 spell, requires concentration and manipulating. It takes 10 minutes to cast. On touch,
Damn.
1 corpse. It's defense, so it's a will save. Duration, it lasts for 10 minutes. And you grant the target corpse a semblance of life, which it uses to speak the answers of 3 questions posed to it. The spell calls physical bodies Latin memories rather than summoning back the deceased spirit. It's an interesting clarification. So the corpse must be mostly intact for the spell to function. The more damage the corpse is taken, the more inaccurate or patchwork its answers are. And it must have a throat and mouth to speak at all. If anyone has previously cast in the last week, might fail. Corpse can attempt a will save to resist. Like how the corpse can make a will save from answering the questions.
Damn.
It's very funny. And just like everything in the game, there is a critical fail, a normal fail, a success, and a critical success. Clarification on what these, I think I mentioned it last time, but I'll mention it again. If I am attacking a goblin with my sword, its armor class is, let's say, 15, and I roll a 15 on my attack roll, that would hit because it meets its armor class. So I rolled a 15, its armor class is 15, my attack hits. If I rolled under 15, say a 10, that would be a fail, so my sword would fail to land on the goblin. If it is 10 below the DC being its armor class, so if its armor class is 15, if I rolled a 5 total somehow, then I would have a critical fail attacking the goblin, which in turn could potentially cause some problems. Or if I roll 10 above the DC, so if the goblin's armor class is 15 and I roll a 25 or higher, then I get a critical strike, just right there. Doesn't have to be a 20. This is great for a lot of teamwork kind of stuff, like pimp out your fighter with, say, a bless, a little bit of, what's the bard stuff? Inspire courage, all that kind of stuff. Some flanking, like pretty much everyone in the group, every little bit of thing that you can do to support your teammates is gonna help them be able to either not achieve a critical fail or make them even more likely to critically succeed at something. But that's critical hits. This also includes, say, spells. So let's take a look at them.
That
Name
critical
a-
success thing is really cool with the talking corpse.
Oh, what does it say?
They haunt you. They're
Target
haunting you for 24 hours.
can lie or refuse to answer, and the target spear haunts you for 24 hours, bothering you and causing you to be unable to gain any rest for that time. Oh, that's so funny. I love that. Or if it's on a critical fail. A normal fail, the target must answer truthfully, but its answers can be brief, cryptic, or repetitive. It can still mislead you and attempt to stall you that the spell's duration runs before it can even ask all the questions. Or if you get a critical, or it gets a critical fail against your spell. As fail, but the target's answers must be more direct, less repetitive, though still cryptic. It takes a -2 status penalty on deception checks to deceive or mislead you. Okay. I like how a corpse can still, screw you over. That's funny.
Yeah. I have narrowed down my, I don't know, what I could see myself role-playing as. I was looking at these 5 first: Automaton, Lizard, Folk, Minotaur, Flesh Warp, or Vanera. How
Okay.
you pronounce that?
I
And-
will be a little bit strict here and say
Totally
there's
fair.
already one rare ancestry in the party. So momentarily, I'm going to say you can't choose a rare ancestry.
Okay. Let's see. I think I narrowed it down to from 7 to 3 of them. Let me see if they are.
I was gonna show another quick example of the plus 10, minus 10 thing. Let's look at a cantrip. So cantrip of light and a cantrip of phase bolt. That's another good one. It's another good cantrip. Something that sounds recognizable. Is it ignition? Oh, okay, that's cool. Not what I'm looking for. Okay. Shield.
I need to go eat food. My parents made food for me, so I need to go. But I'll be back
problem.
shortly.
I
Okay,
will
we're back.
pop over to Amber then.
All right.
Right.
I was trying to find the iconic like firebolt kind of thing. I can't remember what it's called.
Yeah, that's not.
Unless I'm mistaking it for
Alright.
something different. Alright, where are you? Over here. Close. Grabbing
I
you.
haven't made a character.
Oh, you already have?
Yeah.
Oh,
I haven't named it yet though.
went rat folk. Okay.
It is a wizard.
Ignition. Thank you, Mr. Mittens. I like that name. Oh.
Yeah.
Ignition is the iconic one I'm looking for.
Shit. What the?
Not actually what I was looking for. I was looking for like the firebolt thing, but this even works as well. For the case in point that I was trying to look for. So ignition is a level 1 cantrip. This means you can use it as many times as you want. It is it is an attack spell. Noted. So that's an important trait right there. It is a attack. It is a cantrip. It is concentrate, which is interesting for a cantrip. Fire, and it is manipulate. You need to be able to move your body. It is under arcane and primal. It takes 2 actions to cost. It has a range of 30 feet. It targets 1 creature. And it is against a target's armor class. You snap your fingers at and point at a target, which begins to smolder. You make a spell attack roll against their armor class, dealing 2d4 fire damage on a hit. If the target is within melee reach, you can choose to make a melee attack roll with the flame instead of a ranged attack roll, which increases all spells damage to d6. Oh, that's cool. So this can be a ranged attack roll for 2d4, or if it's at melee, you can make it a melee attack roll, and it does a 2d6 instead. That's cool. So if you fail, if you roll under their armor class, then it doesn't hit. If it's above their armor class, then it is a normal success, and the target takes full damage. But if you roll 10 above their armor class, it becomes a critical success. The target takes double damage and gets 1d4 persistent fire damage. So they just ignite and they start taking fire damage every turn. That's cool. I like that. So that's another example of like how most things have like a 10 up or 10 below. Firebolt is now ignition in remaster. That would make sense. Let me see here. Legacy. Produce flame. Yeah, you're probably right. This is cool. This is a lot of flavorful and very, what is the word? Diverse. There's a lot of different uses here. Here's another one that was going to get an example of almost everything. Phase bolt is basically, I don't know if I can go back. You point your finger and project a bolt of magical energy that that stutters in and out and phases until it reaches the target. Make a ranged attack roll against the target armor class. If the target is... Oh, wait, no, this is the wrong one. I'm thinking of... What's Magic Missile now? Obviously, Magic Missile would not be a cantrip. That would be kind of insane. If I search magic, does it autocorrect me? Force Barrage. That's probably what I'm looking for. There we go. The really nice thing about cantrips is they auto-heighten. Yes! Most cantrips will basically be stronger if you're a higher character level, usually matching the damage needed. So Ignition does more damage at level 3, 5, 7, etc. Yeah, Magic Missile's now Force Barrage. So this is the one, like, this always hits. It doesn't matter what the target's armor class is, it just auto hits the target, dealing 1d4 plus 1 force damage. Thank you for that. I assume that was you, Hollow?
Bro is incriminating me. That was not me.
Wait, what?
I'm getting my ass whooped in DBD. That was not me.
Who's butt-umping me? How dare you? This is also another one of my favorite types of spells that I wish there was more. There's not as many as I would like to be out there in my personal preference. A number of spells actually have different ways you can try to cast it during your turn. For example, Force Barrage, cast between either 1, 2, or 3 actions, depending on how you want to do it on your turn. If you spend 1 action to cast Force Barrage, I believe you shoot 1 missile. And if you use 2 actions, you shoot 2 missiles. And if you use your whole turn, i.e. 3 actions, it shoots 3 missiles. I believe. Yeah, for each additional action you use to cast a spell, increase the number of shards you shoot by 1. Another good example of this would say, like, heal. Level 1 heal spell. If you use 1 action to cast heal, the spell has a range of touch, so you have to touch your target to heal them. If you use 2 of your actions to cast heal, you also have to concentrate to be able to do this, but the spell has a range of 30 feet, so it now turns it into a ranged one, and it increases the amount of healing by 8, so 8 on top of what you roll. Or, instead of doing anything else during turn, if you spend your entire turn 3 actions to heal, you disperse vital energy in a 30-foot emanation, so just a 30-foot explosion of healing. And affects all living and all undead creatures in burst. It's another thing there. Anyway, back to you, Amber. How you on?
What is this? This additional lore thing. This additional lore thing.
So this one is from... Is this your background or your ancestry? Your background.
Yeah.
So you chose the archaeologist?
Yeah.
Read the descriptor. I think it might say within the descriptor.
Related to ancient cultural history of culture.
So lore skills are kind of a fun, like, whatever it is you would like. For example, one of my characters was a bartender. I gave him the alcohol lore, so I can roll for alcohol, like, knowledge on that character. You could have, like, something a little bit more specific, like say dwarven lore, you could have. You could have things that are very specific, like poisonous plants, like wild poisonous plants lore or something. Or make up whatever you want. You could have something that's a little bit more set in stone. Almost everything will come with a lore skill, and this is mostly just like a roleplay type skill. It's not going to have like any major power benefit. Just a heads up on Archives and Ethos, it doesn't have player core 2 yet. Yes, I have noticed that. So it's missing some stuff from that. Also doesn't have War of the Minerals, that's perfectly fine. Not sure that's officially released yet. So the people here are all new to Pathfinder 2nd Edition. I'm trying to keep things light on the rules as much as possible. That's why I've recommended for everyone to just use Player Core 1 and the GM one. The exception here was Hollow, because he wanted to play Golma, which is from like a specific campaign book. Smart to temper expectation on the lore score. Yes, the lore skill will not give you pretty much any kind of power. It's just going to give you, I guess you could say, more power to roleplay. It'll give you another element to like get into character. What's funner, like on my character that was what was his name? Fulgur. I get to basically show off any kind of knowledge about alcohol, where I was like, oh, this is just a meat or something like that. I'm like, actually, that is a 4,100 AC from deep down in the Azurketi regions, made from a unique poisonous berry that when combined within the alcohol distilling process. Meanwhile, all the rest of my players are looking at me like, who cares? Golma? Don't think I've heard of them. So he's playing. Go here. Pause time. These peeps. Goloma? Always have difficulty pronouncing that. So they're like 6-eyed, I think even more than just 6 eyes, individuals. Golmas fear most other people and deliberately use their unusual biology to frighten off those they consider to be dangerous predators. Rarely seen and poorly understood, Golma's many eyes and wooden face visage instill terror in most they meet. So this is just a very interesting type of ancestry here. Rare is a very accurate tag for this one. The weird nightmare horses. Yeah, that's a good terminology. I might borrow that. The only thing that my brain latches on and always remembers is that they're afraid of everything, specifically humanoid everything. They're afraid of humanoids. So to combat that, they constantly try to like make themselves seem intimidating. So it's just like trying to one-up each other unnecessarily. Like, just imagine someone going to get like a bagel at the restaurant and this person's like, oh my god, this person is in front of me at the line. What the hell are they doing? This is a power move against me. They want to steal my eyes. And they just start glaring hardcore, growling at this person in front of them lying at, like, Starbucks. I don't know much about them, honestly. Only been jamming PF2 for about a year now. Still learning the setting and rules myself, which is why I like to put on PF2E streams when I have a chance. That's an interesting idea. I don't know if I'll do that, but I like the consideration on that one. Oh, relatively speaking, if you like learning stuff and things, I will definitely be learning stuff and things along with you. Because my hopes, if the players are interested, I'm going to be running relatively this campaign module. This will be my first time running a campaign module, like from a book. I've not ran a game from a book. I usually kind of like set things up myself, so I know more or less everything about this. With this, instead of me just like making shit up, sometimes on the fly, with a book, everything's already done. Everything is more or less already canon, and everyone gets to exist in a world that like actually exists. Things feel a little bit more tangible, a little bit more real, which is why I'm very excited to try running a module for the first time. Yeah, AV is the one I'm running right now for some family. Oh, no way. Right as. How far are you? No spoilers. No spoilers. But maybe some info. Oh, the void. We ascend. Or I guess it feels more like we're descending. So I guess you already got your stuff down? Oh, you got in the thing here?
Yeah, I think so.
Loading. Ratfolk, Archaeologist, Wizard. Right on, right on. Got some big crafting going on here. That'll be fun. Architecture lore, rat history lore. Nice. They are in what would be book 2, early part, floor 4, depicting on how you number floors. Oh, right. So most of the campaign modules, a good number of them, are actually multiple books. Not that one. Abomination Vaults, books. Is it gonna show here? Not that one. I don't know if I can find it. So the Abomination Vaults, one of the books, like right here, for example, I think, is comprised of multiple different books. I got like a special like a remake of it. So I have a single one book that consolidates all 4 of the books into one, in a bit more like easier to consume kind of access. Kind of like giving, like, say, important information that might be somehow relevant in later books at the beginning of the physical book you're holding, kind of thing. I don't know the exact differences. Does it say on this? I don't think it says. So, book 2, early part, floor 4. That's probably... I wish I could show y'all what I'm seeing. Yeah, chapter... Oh, wait, no. There's 10 chapters in this. Chapter 3, I'm guessing? If it's like 2 per book. Here we are. On a level 4, the library. Is book 2, Hands of the Devil, and yeah, been running it from Foundry because people live all over, but it's all the same. I've been unsure if I want to use Foundry. I'm so much more used to using Roll20 for my stuff and things. I've been using this for a long time, so I'm at least, familiar. Plus, the way I kind of have things upset is I don't really need to see people's rolls. Like, I'm a firm believer that we can play by the honor system. That being said, I've had at least one knob before that surprisingly rolls a 20, like 20% of the time. Do the math on that. That was only one time. Yeah, people can either make a character sheet here if you want, or you can make one here and just, manage it from here. I personally like Wanderer's Guide because of it's easier to find like a quick reference for different kinds of actions if you want. You have a inventory system here where you can like buy and sell things. Long Dream the Dead, Chapter 4. This one must be on Belcora's Retreat. Alright, what do you have here? What are you thinking for your character? You have any kind of inspiration? Like a seed of where you started things from? Belcora's Retreat, which I think is Chapter 4. Foundry is more complicated to set up, but it's much better for rules implementation than Roll20. So it really depends on if you want more work initially or while running the game. What do you mean better for rules implementation? Is it like capable of keeping track of like status ailments or something like that? The only concern that I have is basically paying for things. I don't want to like dish out extra money that I don't need to. The squish behind me says that she has it. I don't know if that makes a difference. Also say hello, Squish. She just woke up. Hello, Squish. They say hello. If you don't mind, I'm gonna have a curious look at your character here. Wait, what do you have? Oh, is that level 1? It is level 1, right? Let me go check out Wizard. Not, that's Ancestries. Looking for classes. Details. Here we go. Ancestry, attribute, initial proficiency, spellcasting, arcane thesis. That's what they're calling it now, which is a interesting new take on wizards. You can set up to automate keeping track of all the conditions as well as penalties and bonuses from them. Automates a lot of the dying rules also. Oh, that would be convenient. If there's one thing that I have trouble with PF2 is the dying condition, which when I'm not at the table that makes sense and they're not that difficult. But when I'm at the table and my brain's going like 100, I'm like, oh wait, what's the process here again? Oh man. When you're a character and your character hits 0 hit points, you go unconscious, you enter dying 1 and wounded 1. When it comes back to your turn, and you have not regained consciousness or healed, then your dying 1 then goes to dying 2 if you fail a check. I think it's like a 50-50, so you roll a flat 11 check, I think. So if you roll above, then you're no longer dying, and you just stay unconscious. But if you fail, then you go from 1 to 2, and it comes back to your turn again, you roll again. If you fail again, you become dying 3. And then it comes back to your turn, you roll again. If you fail again, you become dying 4. And dying 4 means that you are now dead. The part that sometimes I mix up is the wounded condition. If you do get healed at any point within any of those, so early on, later on, doesn't matter. You come back up, you no longer dying, that condition's gone, but you keep wounded 1. If you go back down to 0 again after being brought back up, you'd become dying 1 plus you're wounded. So you had wounded 1, so that means that you now start at dying 2, because you died again. Which basically reduces the amount of tries that you can try to come back up. If you get brought back up again, like really quickly, and then get knocked back down for whatever reason, you had dying 2, because it keeps increasing each time, that means you start off with dying 3. You have like only 1 chance to roll a save. Not too difficult to keep track of, but at the same time, when it comes to the table and there's a lot more going on, sometimes I kind of like stumble over that. The guys who code PF2E system for Foundry are insane. I already have all the player core 2 changes implemented, and somehow they do it all for free. Legends. Maybe I might consider looking into Foundry. I just intimidated about trying to learn a new virtual tabletop. Okay, so I'm curious to ask you, Amber, which thesis did you go for? Because this is a somewhat new thing. Yes.
I don't know. Thesis.
Alright, from reading off of Archives and Ethos, your Arcane Thesis, a option at level 1. During your studies, you become a full-fledged wizard. You produce a thesis of unique magical research. You gain a special benefit depending on the topic of your thesis research. The arcane thesis topics presented in this book are below. Your specific thesis probably has a much longer and more technical title like On the Method of Spell Interpolation and the Genesis of a New Understanding of the Building Blocks of Magic. What the hell kind of title for a book is that? You want to try writing a book with a title that long?
Improved familiar attunement was my thesis.
If I go up top, is it in here? It is. So, familiar attunement. You've long held that fine-tuning the magic that bonds a wizard and their familiar can improve the mystic connection and yield greater results, compared to the safe yet generic bond most wizards currently use. You formed such a pact with your familiar, gaining more advantages from it than most wizards. You gain the familiar wizard feat, so you now have this. Your familiar gains an extra ability, and it gains an additional extra ability when at these levels. Your connection with familiar alters your arcane bond class features so that you can store your magical energy in your familiar rather than an item you own. Does this mean you can like cast from your familiar? You also gain the Drain Familiar free action instead of Drain Bonded item. Drain Familiar can be used anytime. An ability would allow you to drain bonded items and functioned identically, except that you draw magic from your familiar instead of an item. Got it. So you now have this level 1 thing. You make a pact with a creature that serves you and assists your spellcasting. You gain a familiar. Who's your friend? I just momentarily saw something called a jet. Oh, these are abilities. Okay, I thought you had like why would you have a jet? Oh, these are different abilities that your familiar have. Okay.
Oh.
Oh. Familiars are magically bonded creatures tied to your magic. Most familiars were originally animals, though the ritual of becoming a familiar makes them something more. You gain the Pet General feat, except that your pet has special abilities. Common choices from familiars include bats, cats, foxes, ravens, and snakes. But I guess what it looks like is kind of just up to you.
Yeah. Well, I already have a rat. I chose rat familiar as my
A rat folk?
heritage. It's my I can't remember.
Ancestry.
Ancestry something, yeah, something like that. No, that's my rat folk feat. I chose rat familiar, so I have a rat boy. But then I
Wait,
get another one.
Ancestry feat rat familiar? Hold up, wait. You have a pet rat that has become magically bound to you. You gain a familiar, and this must be a rat. It still gets the benefits of familiar abilities, but its base form remains a rat. Does that mean you have 2 familiars?
Yes.
What is this nonsense? Is that allowed?
Yeah.
I mean, I'll allow it because it's funny.
Well, according to this, it is.
Yeah, I
familiar,
guess.
and then a rat familiar. Additional. But Nice.
So
Yeah.
you gain this. You make a pact with a creature that serves you spellcasting. You gain a familiar. Which from here,
But then there's no companions. Oh,
specific familiars. Okay. Okay, here we go. When you gain a familiar, this is its stats. You have the pet general feat, so it'll show this right here. This is gonna be your pet. It has, I guess, one of these hit points is 5 hit points per level. Its level is equal to yours. Modifiers to AC. So this would be what your familiar would have.
okay.
I wonder is that already set up or tracked in Wanderer's Guide?
So,
Companions. No.
Wanderer's Guide. There is no companions page. It's
Not
missing,
yet.
which is
Unfortunate.
where the animal companions, familiars, pets are tracked. So
I guess you could make, if we want to use this, you could either make like a PDF, for example, or you could make one over here on Roll20. Maybe not Roll20. Might hold up on that. I'll look into Foundry if I want to use that. I'm kind of like here and there. I'll do a little bit more research on that one. Or you could make like a new character sheet here and name it your rat familiar. Or just set up like a PDF and download the like character sheet. You can make like one there. Or actually, because of how kind of simple familiars or otherwise pets are, you could probably just make like a text file or notes. Actually, that would be perfect. If you go into the notes section, you could just go like is rat meow, and then just like, you know, hit points is what, 5 because it's per level, and its speed is, what was it, 20? Pet has a speed of 25 feet. So 25. And then, yeah, you just like write it down here. I think that'd be a great idea. You can have multiple notes, I would suspect. Just erase this. I probably shouldn't be editing your sheet at the same time as you. Or, you know, whatever version works for you. Just realized chat has been flying by. Are you fighting with Nightshade here? Thanks for the correction. Just trying to keep. Wait, what? Hollow can handle himself. Besides, a little playful banter never hurt. Just keeping things interesting. You never cease to have the most generic responses, Nightshade. Nightshade, leave Hollow alone. Wait, okay, I gotta roll up. What the hell are you people talking about? Everyone else can have fun. You can't. Hey, you're the antagonist here, Hollow. You said everyone else can have fun. You can't. Why not? Fun is for everyone, even a cat like me. I don't allow you to have fun. Come on, fun is essential, especially when ice is around. Can you enjoy cat enjoying vibes? Nope, I can't let you. Why are you so mean to Squibbly? Are you just scared of a little cat charm? Stay away from me. I so serious, just a cat here, no alarm intended. Stop harassing. Yeah, thank you. No. Nightshade, leave Hollow alone. Are you like trying to separate the children? Fighting each other. Wait. Hollow can handle herself. So, thank you. Oh, that's funny. There's a way to get yourself canceled. Jeez. I've been considering paychecking, managing Nightshade's paycheck to be a little bit more on the free spectrum. But with the nonsense that's going on right there, sometimes it makes me consider. Let me actually ask Nightshade. Hey, Squib, would you mind if I don't pay you anymore? Why would you even think about that? I'm worth every bit of attention. Keep you entertained. Don't guilt trip me. I'm being guilt tripped by definitely not an AI. Nope. Are you not entertained? Is that not why you're here? I've not seen that movie, believe it or not. Alright, that's cool. We got 2 peeps in here now. Oh, I found a fun thing the other day, Amber. I don't know if you saw this. But in this group, I call it, they call it a campaign on Wanderer's Guide. Some of these still features coming, but for inspiration, there's generate session ideas and generate NPCs. So I can toggle on use player information, and it was so good. Like, it got the like lore of Golema's, Hollow's character, and it took note of like his background. It took note of some of his abilities, and like generated a whole campaign, including but not limited to like time increments. Like, this section will be about 10 minutes, this section's about 30 minutes, and just like back here in like 4 different forms. I'm like, here's a couple different campaign ideas or adventure paths or something. But now that your character's in here, now it can make use of like your character and all of your choices and whatnot. It can generate a like short little adventure based on everyone now, which I'd be very curious to see how it does. I do wonder though, generate NPC. I didn't try this one. Should I make an NPC here that uses y'all? I don't even know what to expect from it. Give me some ideas. An important NPC. A living piece of... Oh wait, no, a living building. What is it gonna do with that? Generate NPC? was gonna do that like a couple times. Oh, wow. It's going. It's going. We have Archibald Quilltide, level 1 rat folk. Archaeologist wizard. Hey, it's basically you. Archibald is a eccentric and flamboyant dressed rat folk wizard who claims to be the reincarnation of a great sorceress from ancient times. Slow down there, Archibald. Jeez. You're even a level 1. Dude, calm yourself. With a disheveled coat of patchy robes adorned with mystic sigils and symbols, he can often be found rummaging through his mountain of scrolls and artifacts inside the walls of the living building. There it is. You tried. His demeanor is a curious mix of scholarly enthusiasm and absent-mindedness, often speaking to his belongings as if they were sentient beings. As the caretaker of ancient knowledge, Archibald delights in guiding adventurers toward ancient ruins, offering cryptic clues where occasionally misplacing critical scrolls in the chaos of cluttered layer. Okay, we got a construct. Sentry. Awakened tree. Guardian druid. A sentient living tree that serves as the guardian and heart of the building. So it's like a living tree house. It's a magic tree house. Is this a book reference anyone knows? With bark-like skin and vines forming gentle limbers or limbs, Elder Root communicates in soothing tones, sharing wisdom. Or is this like a Zelda reference here? Okay, that's kind of fun. There's some fun messes that you can play around with that. Alright, so you went with double... what was it called? Double familiar. Which, I guess I just run with it. You have... technically a... Wait, how's that... I'm... You've really tweaked my brain with this here, which I absolutely love. I think I'm focusing way too hard on trying to make this like rules as written kind of thing. So I think I'm gonna try lightening my brain, trying to do too hard rules as written. Unless you think otherwise, I'll say you have 2 wizard familiars. So if something can work on one, I guess it works on the other. Or it works from the other. With the exception, I'd say, of drain thing. What does this do? Once per day, you expend the magical power stored in your familiar. During the current turn, you can cast 1 spell with your prepared today and already cast without spending a spell slot. You must still cast the spell and meet the spell's requirements. So does that mean that your familiar is basically just a battery for an extra spell slot? That's what I'm reading here.
Yes.
So I'll say, as per usual, because of how this is written, once per day. So you can do this once per day. that doesn't mean like you can pull one from one familiar and another from another familiar, so you don't get like 2 free spells. But you can pull from either or, I guess. Whatever's needed. Really enjoyed the intra-party conflict that occurred. Oh wait, what was it gone? Oh yeah, from Squibtazane. Inter-party conflict that occurred in the current floor. The party was debating what to do with the person they had captured, trying to keep it vague to avoid AV spoilers. Thank you. Yeah, it's all about that that interesting party conflict where everything starts kind of culminating together. Everyone kind of more or less has their own agenda or interest or way of going about doing things. So when you get things that are a little bit more, I guess, risque, of capturing or imprisoning someone, got someone that might be very potentially, like my one character I had. So I played a priest of Sheris, and dude, if I was in your party, I would be such in a conflict there. So Sheris is basically a deity of cats, surprise, and basically self-enjoyment, self-fulfillment, and freedom, more or less. It is kind of like a, what's it called? Anathema? The one thing that, like, you're against or something. It would be against, basically, my character for me to ever stop someone from doing something. Like, that's, like, against my deity's belief. People should be able to do what it is they want and enjoy. So long as it doesn't greatly injure or stop other people from stopping people. So, like, I'm not gonna stop someone from imprisoning other people because that person that's trying to imprison people, those people are being imprisoned, and, anyway, don't overthink it. That kind of thing, if my party was trying to imprison someone, and I was playing Fulgur there, I would be kind of torn. I'm like, this feels so wrong. We can't, like, imprisonment is wrong. We are mean. Man. And I'm pretty sure that's not even the conflict your party's having. I'm suspecting it's something a little bit more granular rather than that broad, like high level. Anathemas are things that violate your personal code of morality. There we go. Edicts are things that exemplify or embody your moral code. Edicts, that's the word I always forget. Help with RP sins, they removed alignment. Yeah. What's also really cool is that, like, the way they kind of set it up means that any character can have a anathema and an edict, not just like paladins or clerics, for example. Now, I'm not going to enforce all y'all, Hollow, Swede, Amber, to have a anathema or edict, as we're just kind of doing the basics, getting used to everything. But it would be kind of interesting or cool later on, if you're interested, to give your character one of those kind of things, like something that you absolutely never will do, and something that no matter what you always will do. But I'd say I'll leave that for later, like once you start to get to know your character. That's actually even how I make mine. I often don't fill out my entire character sheet on character creation. I kind of start filling out my character during a campaign as I get to know myself a little bit more. But that's how I do things. Rat boy. That's good. We'll just keep it nice and simple. Oh, I found. Okay, down at the bottom left, you can click on Add Page, and it adds a bunch of pages. And you can have like one here, one there, and then like, you know, beans over here. Sorry, I shouldn't be editing your notes. There we go. We are more or less, I guess, waiting for a Swede. And should I mention the other one, the little extra spoiler? The other person that might be joining us? Oh, I found this cool feature. Spams Amber's character sheet. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Although I can totally understand that might annoy people, so yeah, I won't do that again. I will try to have as minimal interaction. Oh my god.
Bruh.
Thank you for that. The time when you deleted your breastplate. Was that a problem? Did I? Okay, yeah, something like that I'll try not to do. So, okay, another...
I love how I'm typing in the chat while I'm here. I could just easily say it. I'm just
Right.
typing in chat.
What are y'all doing? What's going on here? It kind of also just now occurred to me. If this seems to be Swede's like normal schedule,
That it goes away for 40 minutes every day.
or an hour, somewhere around there, roughly, give or take, which I honestly totally respect. I love a hard schedule like that. Like what you know gets done and whatnot. That being said, it could be a problem.
Yeah, guys, let me go eat. Comes back 2 hours later.
And we're like in the middle of an encounter, and like, okay, so what'd you have for dinner
It's like,
today?
it's like, wait, guys, stop fighting. I need to go eat. Like, take your knife out of his guts. I need to go eat.
It's pizza time. That could be. I think we can work around that.
Oh yeah.
Who's doing? I have 7 days one.
Emotional damage.
Thank you. That was a beautiful rendition. I have a
I
soundbite that
actually
is someone
thought
leaving.
something left. I actually thought someone fucking left.
That's great.
Too bad the sound effect is different for someone leaving right now because of the Halloween theme. What up, guys? I joined 5 times.
We're getting raided.
Oh hell no!
I like how my streams have really gone down in quality lately. This is great.
Plays Elden Ring, 4 hours of character creation, 2 hours of 2 hours of fucking. What is that? I forgot the name. I just said it. Elden Ring. There we go.
Yeah, how long did I actually play the game there? I think it was like in the
2
same
hours.
location the entire time.
Yeah, you played for 2 hours. Your stream was like 6 hours long, I think. You played for. I don't know. Wait, I went away at the end, so I technically don't know how long it was. Or I'm guessing it was like 6, 7. So maybe like 3 hours of Elden Ring and 4 hours of Pathfinder.
It was 6 hours 43.
Okay, so 2 hours, 2.5 hours of Elden Ring.
Maybe a really good soundbite here is the what was it, the YouPorn intro thing, or Pornhub, sorry, yeah.
Oh, they have that. I have
Really?
that, but I don't have Nitro. I could run that, but I don't have Nitro.
Oh, is it from like other channels you can't use it?
Yeah.
Well,
You could add
coming
it
up
to.
next week, if you win the monthly giveaways I do, I could give you Discord Nitro. So stick around
What if
on
I-
the streams.
What if I just subscribe and get 3 months of it for free? Oh,
Oh yeah, that's true. Wait, you haven't done that?
I haven't. I'm saving my money to spend money on DVD. I don't enable the resubscriptions because I mainly have money in cash. Don't ask why. So
I
I don't always have money to resub.
Wait, you said you don't have. Wait, what?
If I sub, I don't have resubscriptions allowed. So I sub once, and whenever I feel like I should sub again, I sub. Because I have money in cash instead of my card.
Why?
That I just said don't guess why.
Well, just why?
Yeah.
I don't know, it's easier for me.
I have no cash at all.
Okay. I always carry around at least $20-ish in cash, just in case I'm at something that doesn't take card. But
Let me check.
that's
me
just
check
like
the
a
wallet.
buffer.
Okay, I have. Okay, I've got 55 quid in cash, but I then have, for some reason, $200. I don't know why.
Wait, you say
Yeah.
$200 in cash?
I have $200 in cash.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know why.
We got Y's all around.
Yeah, why?
Probably because I never got it reconverted back to pounds.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So it's just kind of sat in my wallet the past 2 months.
So what money do you use?
I use pounds. Great
I use
British pound sterling.
So I have currently like 25 USD in my wallet. That's about 19. Yeah, roughly the same ish. Like what, 20% difference there?
Yeah.
Wait, let me convert my cash.
Oh yeah, what is yours called?
Hungarian foreigns, so like foreigns. FOR. Oh, someone raided with one of your.
What's up?
Oh, come raiders!
We got all the money.
An-Eldritch-Basso-Dream-Basso-Games Your channel with 1 viewers.
That, yeah, there we go.
That's quite an interesting name. What have you been up to here? An Eldritch Dream Games is a Pathfinder 2e enthusiast crafting digital tombs in a neon-lit sprawl of the net. They're currently deep in code working on Sinclair's Codex. Ooh. Hell yeah. Sinclair's, that's, Nonats, right? Data heist of monstrous proportions. Rumor has it they're even porting Castlevania into the game. Stay tuned, Corporal Drones. The streamer is hotter than a plasma rifle. Dude, nice.
Interesting. But I like how they get a normal one, but I don't. Why am I dodging balls left and right? Why am I always dodging balls and stuff?
Make Castlevania creatures for PF2. That's cool. Along with a bunch of other stuff. So Sinclair's library is a like a third-party content that you get to use for PF2. I believe it's PF2 at the moment. I think they're working on like a 5e conversion one as well. Yeah, PF of this possibly. It's been a while. I can't quite remember. I do layout on volunteer basis on PF2e side. Layout. So like you like make the books capable of fitting in the book, which I know is a feat in itself.
It is buffering a little bit for me too.
No. Pause, chat.
It is.
See if it's the... Maybe? Oh, we might be back. Maybe.
We are so back.
There we go.
Oh yeah.
OBS was just having some some major issues there. That'll be fun for me to figure out how to clip. Alright, cool. Oh, Eldritch, I was going to mention, have you been able to figure out this issue, or are you aware of this problem? Whenever I select Pathfinder on OBS, so I'll show you my streaming over here. Scroll up. I am set to this right here. It is Pathfinder, unequivocally, as you can see. But when I end the stream, just like you, when I end the stream, it changes it to this. This, like, game from, like, the 70s. Clear a moving maze of radioactive waste and radioactive contaminated enemies trying to stop you. I've yet to be able to figure out why it's doing this or how to get around it.
Time to report to Twitch.
I guess I could try doing that. I'm usually way too of the mind that thinking that no one listens to me constantly. Which is so
Look,
ironic.
they might ignore you. They might not. Who knows? It's worth a try.
Pathfinder entries with no images. There is some things that show up. Can I take this off? Yeah, I can. So if I remove that and search we have. So that one, it even categorizes this as a separate one. I don't know why. Wrath of the Righteous, Kingmaker, Adventures. These are different games. Actually, I think Adventures is a card game. I almost chose Abomination Vaults just because I thought that was very ironic for that to show up, and that's actually the campaign module that I was going to run. But I think Abomination Vaults is actually a video game that's coming out. It's like a hack and slash. Adventures of the card game, yeah. It's a new video game? Ah, okay. That's what I thought was going on there. Apparently Pathfinder Online, I don't know what that is. Gallows Spire Survivors? Oh, hold up. This is the one that's a hack and slash, right? Gallows Spire Survivors? Abomination Vaults is different? Hold up. Let me look. What am I trying to say? I literally have the book right next to me. I-N-I-T-I-N. Oh, there it is right there. Ah. Okay. Huh. So what's the other one? Docs. Please don't do it. Docs, come back to me. Info. There you go. Still saved. Put you back. Gallows Spire is Vampire Survivors like one? I didn't know there was two of them. I thought there was only one. That explains the confusion on my end. Okay. Interesting. In any case, yeah, I've yet to figure out this this thing. Like, if you click on my stream, yeah, even here, on my stream, right here, Pathfinder, click on that. Here it is. It's the right category. But when I end the stream, it changes it. And the best part is, I can't find it after the stream. I go to back into like the stream content and video things and try to edit it, and this version just doesn't show up. There's also the Dragon's Demand, which just got funded. Oh yeah, I am ashamed to admit. I am very sorry, everyone. I'm very sorry. Please don't hold this out on me. So please don't cancel me. But I did not go and fund Dragon's Demand on Kickstarter. Not because I don't want it or not interested. Just because I've been on like a money issue. Think that's a bug worth reporting? Yeah. On how many video games have been coming out at the moment, Outcat Games really increased the... Yeah, definitely. Have you all tried, I actually did this. A few. I saw NoNap play this, so I just had to give it as well. What's it called? Dawnsbury? Dawnsbury Days, here we go. It's only $5, and I think it's absolutely worth $5. This will entertain you for at least like a few days, and I totally recommend it. Quest for the Golden Candelabra is another one. Is that also on here? Or the Golden Candelabra. Oh, is this like a add-on thing? Hold up. Same developer even? It definitely looks like it's got the same old format here. What is it? 5 difficult encounters. Is this like after the thing? Gold Can Raw and Dawn's Barrier are the same thing. One is the demo. Ah, okay. Okay. Did Candelabra, and then it was popular enough and decided to jump. Okay, cool. I did not do the first one, that one, but I definitely play it. Where is it? I got to the last act, I think, where it's you against one enemy in like a lava kind of place, and I literally couldn't defeat it. I got clapped hardcore on this one. Let's see if I can find it. I think it's even on my YouTube, isn't it? Shameless plug for my VOD channel. For the people that like completely unedited, low quality VODs. Here it is. Kind of understood. I think this is the first one. Go back. Go to the end where we got completely sidetracked by the eras. Thank you. Let's do that one first. Meow! Who's mowing at me? Oh, is that? Am I behind on my VODs? I need to go back to uploading. Okay, I haven't uploaded all the Dawn's Barrier yet. Who mad at me? I didn't see your name. I must thank you personally, on a personal level. This is personal. Eldritch Green Games. Thank you very much. Mind if you make a shameless plug for something that's 100% free? Yeah, why not? For you? Absolutely fine. I don't know why I did finger guns, like as if you can see that. There's a lot of mods for it. I have noticed that. I wasn't sure how compatible some of them would be. By the way, is Swede back yet? Or is he still getting dinner? I'll take that silence as a yes, he's still getting dinner. We still need to figure out this kind of thing for, like, say, next Friday, when we're like actually trying to do the game.
He's probably either eating and walking his dog.
Yeah.
Or he has something. I mean, most likely he's walking his dog, but it's been like over 2 hours. He's usually faster than this.
Make a ton of creatures, mechanics, items, mostly creatures though, and post them for free on Patreon. None of it is behind a paywall. Eldritch Dream Creations on Patreon. Ooh. If I Google it, does that just show up? Making stuff. I like making stuff. Hell yeah. Ooh, what are you? Dude, you have the same problem as Paizo. Why does your art also have to be hot? Why is everyone hot? I'm not going to say a comment about that one. Is this entity just as low res in game? Not gonna lie, I would totally describe this looking just as low res in character. That'd be very funny. Artifact, Art of Monster. I do 1 per week. Find art, make a monster out of it. What are these unrealistic beauty standards? Want to be? It's from Castlevania SOTN. I've never played Castlevania, believe it or not. I dig its vibes, but it's like not the gameplay kind of thing. Did you know that Wander's Guide has this like create session thing? If you set up a like campaign thing here, other people go and make their characters on their end, and then I guess somewhere on their character sheet you can like join campaign, air quotes. So their characters are now inserted into the campaign thing here that I created, and then from here they have like a generate sessions things, like a AI generation kind of thing, which is a lot of fun. In fact, let me try doing this. Everyone give me ideas for a session. Or hell, I guess we could do it today. If y'all have the time, maybe. How long would y'all want to have like a hard cutoff? Like, I don't want to keep you here held too long.
I don't know. I love how you're yapping about it and stuff. I've been like just playing Dead by Daylight for like 2 hours straight.
I assume so. I'm not gonna lie, there have been some games where I just kind of like relax and just play like Diablo while playing but like a TTRPG game at the same time. I just need that like that physical interaction. Nonchalantly just pulls out my my little, what do you call these, fidget toy things? Just like a series of like metal rings connected to each other. How about you, Eldritch? Give me a campaign idea. Something that can put our new flaccid individuals here through the ringers. Grind them down.
The wordplay you have on is really interesting. Flaccid individuals grinding down on them.
Wait, literally just put that? The walls have teeth. That sounds beautiful. They're spreading. Actually, wait, no, I'm just gonna copy and paste. We don't need to change that. Okay, the walls have teeth, they're spreading, period. I have new flaccid players. I need you to put them through the ringer. No, my shameful capital H. Exclamation point. Send it. It's also going to use player data as well. So their ancestry, the background, their class, that kind of stuff. And we have 2 people now. I used this when only Hollow's character was in there, and it was like hyper focused on Hollow's character. It was very intentionally focused. I'm curious what it does with 2 people. All right. Is it gonna keep going? I'm just gonna do like multiples ones. Let's just start with the first one. Oh, hold up, wait. I can generate more? Like each part? I can even, is this like generate the NPCs that are mentioned? Okay.
Or just
Add note.
extend those parts, maybe.
Did I just save it?
Oh,
to
Old
notes?
Mervyn. Oh, those people, you probably could.
Oh, nice. Okay, I can just click on this add to notes and just copies the whole thing and just saves it over here. All right. So, is this the same format? Yeah. The Teeth of the Hollows. Opening scene. Well, this time it didn't generate a... Oh, it's doing them in different formats. This is weird. This one's just one giant, unreadable, like, block of text. This one says about 5-10 minutes for intro. 15-20 minute final destination. Box, no items. Anyway. So, opening scene. Let me get my Dungeon Master voice. Get some water. Alright. Opening scene. The session opens in the town square where bizarre rumors are swirling about the walls of the old cathedral. Whispers claim that the walls have teeth and are consuming those brave enough to venture close. Crackass and the Ratfolk Wizard hear of a recent disappearance that has set the town on edge. Gathering initial. The players head to the local tavern, the Wailing Whiskers, to gather information. The Wailing Whiskers, this is no reference about cats, don't at me. So this is AI generated. Here, they will encounter a frenetic villager named Old Mervyn, who believes that his daughter was the latest victim of the cathedral walls. He offers the players a small reward if they can retrieve her and discover the truth behind the walls. They can choose to engage in some lighthearted banter with the drunken patrons, or challenge them to a small drinking contest for bonus lore. Part 3. Journey to the Cathedral. As they set off to the cathedral, Crackass's merchant skills come into play, allowing them to haggle better deals for supplies or equipment from local villagers. On the way, they face minor threats such as mischievous animated teeth, small contracts created by the cathedral's magic, that they can either combat or outsmart using their unique abilities. Exploring the cathedral. Upon reaching the cathedral, they are greeted by a grotesque scene. The walls indeed appear to have mouths lined with jagged teeth, and they can hear distant wailings echoing within. The party needs to solve a puzzle to enter. For example, they need to arrange sigils to unlock the main doors, fueling their curiosity and engaging them to think outside the box, or otherwise outside of the cathedral. Alright, thank you, Eldridge. You made the cathedral a, living mouth teethy maw nightmare. Thank you for this. Confronting the walls. Once inside, the players discover they have the first ones to they aren't the first ones to investigate. The walls animate and speak in chilling voices that reveal hints about the lost girl and the nature of the curse. So is the, lost girl part of the cathedral teeth walls? Is that what's going on here? They must make decisions that affect whether they attempt to negotiate with or battle the sentient walls. It's making my Dungeon Master brain go burr. Okay. Cathedral never have enough teeth, they hungry. And there's more. There's a level 6, 7, 8. We could run this adventure if no one doesn't mind, not sleeping tonight.
I had other plans for today, and tomorrow I have a birthday party. 4 birthday parties, actually.
You have 4 birthday parties tomorrow?
And one little session. It's gonna be my own real life role playing session.
Wait, for what?
Birthday parties. 4 birthday parties in one session. Can I celebrate 4 birthdays in one party?
I don't quite understand what you mean by this. Do you have like another game going on?
No. I'm celebrating 4 birthdays tomorrow. Real life. Not a game. Real life
It's
birthday.
horrific. And it's absolutely horrific, by the way.
What, the full birthday? Jesus.
At the same time, yeah.
It's kind of like since we didn't celebrate mine and my father's, so we're celebrating it like tomorrow, and tomorrow is my mother's birthday, and also my sister's birthday is really close, so it's like 4 birthday parties. Yes.
Time to bust out the moonshine?
Yeah. Eldritch says Amber is really quiet. Super quiet.
Sorry, is this better?
Bass boosted.
Thank you for this. Let me make a quick adjustment here.
Baked beans.
Because Amber is at
Baked
200%.
beans.
Let me just increase audio by a whole bunch. That's going to make everyone very loud. It is louder. Let me hear you, Hollow. I made audio much louder.
Hey.
Okay,
It's
you're
me.
peaking. That's nice.
Yeah, I love when I'm peeking. I mean, my audio is like really not straight like my gender. My gender is not straight like my sexuality. It's like sometimes I speak super quietly, sometimes I like yell. So it's like something I cannot really find the right thing on OBS. I have my gain up max.
Believe it or not, putting you down to about like 100% just regular normal audio is actually about on correct. What a surprise. Can add a limiter filter, set it to... That's probably not a bad idea. Unfortunately, I have
You have all the
Y'all
audios
are in
one.
music.
Oh.
You guys are music.
Oh. Your music.
That's because I gotta like completely redo Pain in the Ass Steel series here from Sonar. And I just gotta like rearrange everyone to like other ones, and I'm gonna have to make like a 7th audio source. Thank you, Sonar, for making things as complicated as they can be.
Mine is so much easier. Hey, let me show you. Let me open my OBS.
This is the part of the stream where we watch Hollow manage his stream.
Yes, yes, man. Watch me manage my OBS.
Part 2. It doesn't affect volume, just prevents you from exploding people's headphones. True. Yeah, I guess I can do that. Is there one? Believe it or not, I don't actually have one there. I guess that makes sense because I never planned on putting a limiter on the music.
Okay, that's my OBS. I just show my screen.
That should be about right, actually. I'll do.
So if you go to my stream on Discord,
Gotcha.
you can. Oh my god, I have so much. I don't even use all of these. Jesus. So I have like everything separated. This was Stardew Valley. This was Star Rail. I think this is a add-on for OBS that I could like.
Oh, they're
separate my
all
audio.
under their own scene.
The audio is all on their own scene, and then I can just. Hey, hold on. Where's the audio? Like here. Oh my god, this is a mess. Sounds I have in a folder that I can just.
Oh wait, you're not on stream. Why are you not showing up? There you go. There you go.
You can see that I have sounds like under this folder, which I can adjust freely. Everything. Discord, game. And it's. I forgot if this is a mod or not.
Yeah, it might be a plugin potentially. There's
Yeah,
a lot of those out there.
most likely.
Not a problem,
But
I imagine.
I recommend this more than going to a third-party software to do your audio.
I have to go
It's okay.
ready for work. Have fun. Thanks for swinging on by. Giving a little extra banter as we impatiently wait for Swede.
Yep. I don't.
And apparently, we're also going to be sending y'all into a cathedral made of teeth.
Oh.
Deep joy.
You're welcome, all.
Yeah, I don't know my plugins. I forgot to do plugins in OBS. Out of configuration wizard. Oh.
Hope Sans Undertale finishes their bones and gets back to you. Yeah, Swede doesn't have a character yet. Do you know what he potentially might want, or what the plan is?
No.
No.
When I sent him my stuff, he was like, "Oh man, I haven't even thought about this." I'm like, huh, interesting.
Whatever.
And today, when I started playing DBD with him, he was like, Jesus, I can't speak English. I saw that you messaged something in the Discord, so I went into the TTRPG. You know, you tagged Amber and Sweden. So I read that out to him because he didn't even see that one. And I was like, wait, that's today? And I was like, yeah, it's today.
Honestly, I was
It is pretty surprising that it's Friday. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god. I'm so happy that I've survived till Friday.
What's been going on with you?
So many tests today. I probably fucking got a F in French, which is not really good. I
Really
just had.
French. Don't matter that much.
Yep. I hate French. It's so ass.
But isn't it supposed to be a romantic?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm
Are
gonna
you saying that
romantic.
ass isn't romantic? Whoa.
Okay, never mind. Touche.
I'm gonna fucking romance my textbooks or something. I'm gonna say bonjour, mademoiselle. Oh my god, my classmates started saying bonjour, mademoiselle to my French teacher, and she got so offended. Because I think, if I'm correct, mademoiselle is the one. If you call a woman mademoiselle, if they don't have a husband. So they said bonjour, mademoiselle, and she got offended because she has a husband. It's madame, not mademoiselle.
Isn't that like Miss or Mrs. something like that?
Yeah.
Most likely, yeah.
Honestly, I completely forget those words. I don't think I've ever used those words before.
Yeah. To be honest, most people just don't really care that much. So
So while
If
we
I-
impatiently, oh sorry,
No, I just wish I had Seaton's phone number so I could just fucking call him. I know where he lives. I know when his birthday is, but I don't know his phone number.
Yeah, so just run to his house real quick. Yeah. And,
yeah.
Yeah.
Just get a plane to Sweden.
Yeah, run to his house real quick.
or go onto Amazon and like day one shipping, just send him like a note.
Same day shipping, no tell ya.
I mean, it's what, like 8:45?
Yeah.
Same day shipping? Mm?
Think they're gonna charge me extra for that one?
Actually, I get that free. I got Prime.
Oh, good for you.
I found out that I
Expensive.
apparently have Prime, and I don't know how long I've been paying for it despite never using it.
You get a free sub, brother.
Yeah, I get a free sub. Yeah.
I mean, I guess.
And I hasn't even been using him.
Yeah.
The Bezos bucks. You haven't been using the Bezos bucks.
No.
You gotta use Bezos bucks. You gotta
It's
use
basically free money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like five.
It's free
5
money that
euros,
you're
I think.
paying for?
I don't know. I don't even know how much it fucking costs me anymore. I bought it like 3-4 years ago.
Jesus.
I needed it, okay. For something.
Needed that same day shipping. You needed it.
No, it was mostly for the TV shows. Not gonna lie. Your memberships and subscriptions. How much? Ooh, £9 a month. Okay, that's not bad. I can deal with that. It's only £9. I can deal with that. But who has the very loud mouse?
That's
Like-
me. Sorry, I have my gain up max.
No, go lie, your mouse is louder than the soundboard at most of it.
Wait, how loud is my mouse? Can I... Oh, it's not even
Kinda.
being picked up.
Nope.
Hey, can you listen to my keyboard? Hold on, let me open like a notes or something.
I think my keyboard gets picked up.
Hold on. Yeah. I mean, oh, wait. I'm confused. Hold on. You can hear it, right?
Ice, what you sat on a Sporkle quiz?
Just sitting here.
Are you expecting something?
Yes, but the brain was cooking.
Right.
It's kind of frozen right now. I forgot to put it in the microwave.
To be honest, it's a free quiz error. You don't have to.
That is true. I mean, now you're sat there, you might as well do it. So,
By the way, I like bought free mice in the past. I started throwing out my mice because my scroll wheel kept breaking, and I think this week on Monday, I like looked for a solution to like. I had enough. Let me look for a solution, and all I had to do was like just blow around my scroll wheel, and that's it. Because it was dusty.
I mean, I've had
Um,
2 mice ever. Like, in nearly a decade, I've had 2 mice.
Good for you.
Just occurred to me, technically I have 3 mites at this exact moment. Technically.
Why so many?
One is my camera, and one is from my headset that I switched to. When I'm on a Discord call with people, I have to change my setup, so I put my like headphones set in, so there's no like audio like looping. Because normally I don't wear a headset. I have audio coming from my speakers. But my headset does
Oh.
have a mic on it.
So that's why you removed the fucking pole sound. the metal pole dropping sound. Everyone in the neighborhood could hear that.
Goober.
Uber. Hello, Chaz. Did you
Silly
want to play?
Goober.
You want to be a Pathfinder? I don't know if you'd be able to make it though, because you're like on my hours. Blues bounce.
Jesus! I just saw it. Like, why does it keep picking up my mice? What? Yeah, let me just turn on fucking noise suppression.
So we are currently waiting for Swede ever so very, very patiently. Which I'll have to figure out something post-process. How about, can I finish a quiz with average score before Sweden gets back? If I cannot, I gift a sub.
Challenge accepted? Question mark. I mean, you're challenging yourself.
Yeah, I said I had to put my brain in the microwave for a second. That's as thawed as it can get.
Yep.
I like the idea. Let's send it. But someone's pinging me. Who's pinging? And it's gone. And it's gone.
General. Oh.
Refresh. Oh, hold up. Do we have it in one first quiz? Can you name the foods from A through Z?
Worst question. Ugh. I'm sorry, how's it take him 2 hours to take a shit?
He goes on a 1 hour shitting hiatus. I kid you
What?
not.
How?
I don't know.
Like, I like a long shit as long as much as the next man, but a 2 hour fucking shit?
He goes to the toilet every DVD match. If he drinks, every 10 minutes he goes to the toilet to piss. And if he shits, he's either gone for half an hour or an hour.
How? How much is it about eating during like BBD? Ugh.
So my first quiz is to name foods A through Z. What I did not expect is apparently I actually have to type in the name of the food.
You gotta name
not
it.
that
It's in the
hard.
text.
Okay, what's first?
Well, artichoke.
Yeah, you can expect him to write that down.
Where's the artichoke?
The first
It's
picture!
top left.
Oh, is that what that
They're
is?
in alphabetical order.
Oh, are they?
I think. Yeah.
Maybe.
Artichoke, bacon, something,
Tamale,
donut.
walnuts, yogurt. Oh, they are.
Escargot, whatever that is, something.
Okay.
Hamburger? Ice
Wait,
cream.
The snail,
Rough.
isn't it the French dish?
Yeah, it's escargot, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember my primary school
bacon?
French.
Sushi,
What's
vanilla, pretzels, lobster.
Pie, pretzels, vanilla, walnut, yogurt.
Cucumbers?
What's the last one? It's not cucumber.
Zucchini?
Yes. Zucchini.
Is that top one
it
not
has a different
clams?
name in England.
Yeah.
No, that's not clams. I don't know. The next one is escargot.
Escargot. I don't know that one.
Yeah. The one after that is falafel.
Ah. How do you spell escargot?
I can look at him.
Yeah.
I'll just Google it real quick.
Escargot. No, escargot. It was there. Put the T on the end.
Oh, T? Up. Okay.
Then you got falafel.
Falafel?
Yeah.
I have no idea how to spell that.
No, FLASSEL, I think. Something like that. Waffle?
Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
That looks kind of
fair.
delish.
Yeah,
Oh.
falafel.
Is that ice cream?
Ice
Okay.
cream is, yeah. Then you've got truffle. Oh, it's not truffle.
Is that not truffle?
It's not truffle.
Is it
It's alphabetical order anyway.
jerky?
Yeah, it could be jerky.
Jerky?
Well,
Okay, alright.
Isn't that walnuts? The
Walnuts at the bottom, yeah.
what is the seventh?
Oh, don't know.
7th? Oh, that one?
Well, you've got time on there, and pie.
Pi? In time? P-I. It's not pi, whichever that one is.
What the fuck is that though?
Wait, granola? Is it granola?
Oh, granola. Ugh. Right, okay.
It's not time. Maybe I'm spelling it wrong.
You need to put a H in it. THYME.
Oh, no, it's not.
Isn't it?
Oh.
Oh. Wait. I'm shit at my alphabet. Oh, okay. It's not the time.
So
I have some sat in my kitchen, but I can't be asked to go and look.
Okay, apparently I have been raised to pronounce pretzels wrong.
PRETZLES? Pretzels?
So I pronounce it pretzels with an N. And apparently that's
Oh, it's
wrong.
rosemary. Oh, it's
kimchi.
Oh. Oh, well, that's coleslaw.
Udon.
Like, fuck, that's coleslaw. No way, that's coleslaw.
Oh, God. Yeah. Nachos.
Udon.
Zucchini.
Zucchini.
Oh, I heard you
That's
say zucchini
mustard.
is called something else.
It's not aubergine, it's the other one. Because aubergine is eggplant.
Yeah.
It'll come to me eventually. I don't eat it, so...
Summer squash?
Rosemary.
No. Squash
Courgette.
is a very different thing. Oh. What?
Courgette.
Courgette, yeah. There you go.
I've not heard that. Alright, nowhere near. Oh no. Alright, you're in Amber.
Oh! Beginning with an... Oh, ugh. Okay. Right, this is gonna require some spelling.
2 minutes.
And I don't know what the one in Finland is.
Got
so
it.
you've got Edinburgh.
Finland.
Edinburgh. Elf.
A good idea. Write them in chat.
I don't know what the other ones are. Steve? Beginning with E?
Beginning with E.
Oh,
I'm about to put it on
Essen.
that.
E-double-S-E-N. Essen.
E double.
Double S-E-N.
Double A. Oh, not heard of that.
And then the one in Eindhoven? I think that's how you spell it. Eindhoven. Oh wait, did I spell that right? Oh no,
Yeah, there.
remove the second E. Yeah, that one.
It just autocorrected it. I'm still blown away by you knowing this knowledge. This is like...
I do not know the other two.
And to pull up a map.
I have pulled off a map.
Oh. Wait,
Okay,
what is
so
it?
the one in
What was it?
Finland is Espoo. ESPOO.
Yes, what?
ESPOO.
Double O.
It has to start in E, right?
Yeah.
L?
ESP.
Oh, EFP.
L?
P.
Oh, we still made it though. It counts.
Oh, Elche. Okay.
Oh, I was about to say
Elche.
actually.
We win.
I have
no
actually
gift
heard of
shop.
Elche. Why have I heard of Elche? What is in Elche?
Isn't that a drink?
People.
Segunda Division. 200,000 people. Fucking hell. Oh, just went to the footwear industry in Spain. Yeah.
Can you name the elements that are found in a molecule of chlorophyll?
Fuck's sake. No.
In 30
It's been
seconds?
2 years since I did biology. I forced the stuff out of my brain. I didn't need to know it.
I got one. Big brain.
Yeah, I know where we're going.
Nitrogen, magnesium, hydrogen, and carbon. I guess I could have guessed maybe 2 of those.
Hydrogen and carbon, yeah. Nitrogen, I don't know. Maybe.
Disney leading ladies. Name the Disney leading ladies below. Does that mean like the princesses,
It'll
more
be
or
the
less?
cat, yeah. Yeah. You framed Roger Rabbit.
Polo, you can do this, no problem, right?
Me?
I haven't
Yeah.
watched it.
What me?
What? When? When
Why
did
him,
Who Framed
bro?
Roger
Why
Rabbit?
him?
Oh my god, he's back from shitting.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's back.
He's
Let's
back.
go.
I'm not gonna lie, I fell asleep on the couch.
Oh.
And then I had to walk my dog, so.
I mean, I was right in the dog walking part.
Yep. That you were.
Alright, Sweet, can you name all the Disney leading ladies in Disney films? Like
So, yeah, easy.
Peter Pan.
Peter Pan. The lady in Peter Pan is called George.
George. How do you spell it?
George.
You're gay. Jorge. No.
Elsa. Put Elsa because of Frozen.
Elsa? Okay, there we go.
Um,
I'm
Robin
legally
Hood is
required
Maid
to know.
Marian.
Maid
There's also
Marian?
Judy Hopps from Zootopia.
Yeah, there we go. Maid Marian. I misspelled that.
Of course I would know that, right?
The Little Mermaid is.
Marion. Marion,
There we go.
I think.
Judy?
Oh, never mind.
Nala?
Who Framed Roger Rabbit? I think is Jessica. Jessica Rabbit.
Jessica? How's it spelled? Oh, there you go. Yep.
Double S. Yeah.
Ariel? I don't know how to spell Ariel though.
Yes.
Aerial.
Aerel? A-L? L-E? L-A?
Isn't the Peter Pan one like a fairy?
Oh yeah.
Oh, what?
Yes.
Tinkerbell?
Tinker.
Tinkerbell?
Oh,
I don't. I
Yeah.
thought they meant the
Wendy
the
or
tiny
Tinkerbell.
child. Oh, okay, there you go.
Yes, I'm a genius, guys.
You would. You can go back to sleep now.
I'll sleep on my chair right here.
I loved Black Cauldron. That was one of my favorites.
I've never seen it.
Really?
Nope.
I would recommend it. I think it still holds up today.
isn't the Hunchback Notre Dame lady the
Lady
one
D?
the gypsy lady, Demi Moore, something like that? I think. I know she's a gypsy lady. I like the French teacher made us watch that.
Isn't that a bad word?
No.
Not Lady Demi Moore, just Demi Moore with 2 O's. Or does she have a different name? Oh wait, is that the actor? Wait, that might be the actor Demi Moore. Hold on. Fuck.
Who's in
what is his name?
Hercules?
Oh, fucking Esmeralda. Sorry. Gypsy Esmeralda is the Hunchback.
Isn't that word like really offensive?
No.
What, gypsy? No.
I mean, it's possible that it might be. There's a lot of things that are now offensive. Like the E word, I found out not long ago.
What E word?
Yeah,
mean-
don't bring up the E word on stream.
E-word.
I think we are puzzled on what the E word is. And to look up a list of E words.
I don't know if it's funny to keep it vague or actually mention it.
Probably just listable. Can you sub? Are you okay?
By the way, Gypsy Esmeralda is the name of the Hunchback lady.
I don't know how to spell it.
It's in the chat.
Oh,
It's been in chat for like 2 minutes.
no, it's not.
It's in chat.
I just copied and
Just
pasted.
Esmeralda.
Then what is the fucking lady's name? What
Maybe
what
it's
name
just
does
the
she
second name.
have?
Is there another lady
Yeah.
in
It was at Esmeralda.
Hunchback of Notre Dame?
Just needed the name. Alright, here's the
Beauty and
timer.
Beast, the one that what's the name did in live? Emma Watson did live. Is that Beauty and the Beast?
Megara? Who's Majera? This name doesn't ring a bell. Really? I was expecting him to be like some kind of like lore name I might recognize.
Okay, how are you supposed to guess the Atlantis one?
Atlantis.
I
Wait,
don't
who
even
is that?
remember Atlantis. I don't even remember that being a film.
Me neither. I don't watch films.
I also don't remember this person. I remember really liking Atlantis. I just don't remember at all. For some reason.
Like,
Both,
I remember,
both is good.
I remember every other film apart from Black Cauldron and Atlantis on that list I have watched.
Oh, also additional context for you, Swede. I had a bet of whether or not you'd be back before I could get a quiz done. And I won.
And you won. Let's go.
I mean,
I knew it.
he
I knew
wanted,
it.
he wanted a geography question. Like,
Albeit exclusively because of Amber. I don't know if that counts.
Now you gotta keep on going, come on.
Keep
Keep
going.
going.
What?
Keep going.
What? We need to get back to Sweden. Ah.
I mean...
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Keep going.
Oh, fuck, come on. Alright. Let's go. Anything but these tallest mountain.
Oh! Can you pick any mountain? Oh, that... it depends on the countries they pick, but okay.
Oh, it's multiple choice.
What? Okay,
Ooh.
I think this is landmine, so if I click a wrong one, I immediately end.
Okay.
Probably.
Yeah. Look at the
Um,
duck. Decoy. Okay, so like, don't.
Okay.
I think like,
Don't pick
pick
Olympus.
Fuji.
Don't pick Olympus, Ben Nevis, Everest, Fuji, Matterhorn, Blanc.
Let's play decoys. Let's put decoy markers on it, so Ice knows.
Oh,
You
they
have
are
2
D.
minutes.
Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. Wait. Is this like that? Okay. I was gonna do it from this.
Olympus, Ben Nevis,
Venevis?
Ben Nevis. Yeah. The left. One left.
Oh, Ben Nevis.
as well.
Right,
Ben Nevis. Yeah. The Matterhorn. Down.
Got
it. Mont Blanc.
Blanc. Oh, Blanc. Okay.
Blanc. Then Fuji and Everest.
Fuji and Everest.
Yeah.
Right next to each other.
The other ones, I have no idea. I've never heard of them. So
Any
Oh,
more
Kilimanjaro.
markers?
Kilimanjaro.
Kilimanjaro.
take Kilimanjaro off as well, yeah.
KJ? Where is it?
Bottom row second.
Yeah, down. Yeah.
Otherwise, I'll just start picking at random.
The other ones I don't recognize.
I feel like that's a good amount of them removed.
1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 left. If you can pick. Because
Well, we can
I-
get 8. We can get 8 out of 12. Just do it.
If
Go,
it's
go,
not
go,
a
go.
landmine.
Yeah, 1
You
minute.
got 50 seconds. Come on, just click.
I could just immediately lose on the first click. Hey, maybe, I don't know. Oh, there we go. 25.
Okay, we were close enough.
Yeah, I guess, honestly. There was a lot of those that I would have probably gone for. Just because, like, hey, look, I recognize that. Alright, GG, going
What the fuck is...
amino
cool.
or amino acid? Can you pick the real amino acids from the fakes? Oh, everyone loves
Argentina.
this one.
Oh my god.
We only have a minute from this one.
Okay, I start it. Oh, wait.
Guess we'll just do the marker ones.
No, just, I don't know. It's been far too long since I last did chemistry.
How dare you?
You know, I gotta entertain myself.
Why are you streaming it as well?
I only got 15 seconds. I'm gonna go rando. Oh, hold up. We get not landmine.
Oh my god.
Oh, but it's not 82. This is probably
You
the
were
average
so
player was
close.
80.
So close.
Tattoo my body with fine art. Well, hopefully this doesn't get me demonetized. Can you
Artists that inspired these tattoos.
Oh, I have to name the name.
22? Oh. I don't know. Can we skip? Wait, I'll just skip.
Yep. Celebrity field guide. Not my cup of tea. I recognize you for some reason. I don't know people. Do we skip again?
Yeah.
Alright. Rolling Stone covers TV shows. Name the TV shows featured on the cover of the Rolling Stone magazines. Oh, okay. Shouldn't be too hard. Maybe. So, we got Simpsons, if I can spell that right. I spell Simpsons. Or is it Simpsons? S-I-M?
Simpsons. Simpsons. What are they sipping on?
I don't know how to spell it. Doesn't cheat, I'm Googling it.
It's the Simpsons.
That didn't seem to proc though.
Simpson.
Oh, I missed the M, that's probably why. Okay. What's it called? South Park?
Then you got the Wizard of Oz on there. For some reason.
Oh, Breaking Bad.
So OZ.
Wizard of Oz. The Wizard of Oz? Oh, there's
I
definitely
didn't
the
have
Wizard
to
of Oz.
type. I didn't have to do the Simpsons.
Unless it's Oz?
Two O's? O-Z-E? Double Z? Is that Wizard of Oz?
That is definitely the Wizard of Oz. It's got the lion, the scarecrow, the Tin Man. What's her name in the middle? Definitely the Wizard of Oz.
Is there a little hyphen thing? Okay, what about the other ones?
Well,
So
you got
one's
Breaking
Breaking
Bad
Bad.
down the bottom. Yeah.
Yeah. All these real ones, I'm not gonna know. It's not Superman, is it?
Oh.
No, it's got like a weird symbol here going on. Alright, give up. Seinfeld? What? Oh, X-Files. I could have recognized that if I looked harder.
What's Seinfeld? Sorry, what?
Glee.
Friends, Glee, American Idol,
I don't know most of these.
Orange is the New Black. Okay.
Alright. It is Z in 3-5 letters. What? Can you name the things with 3 through 5 letters starting with A through Z? Oh, okay, I see. So this is just like a pure word guess.
Ace.
Ace.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cry.
Same.
Doe.
Doe.
D-O-E. Doe.
So, a deer? A female deer?
Yeah. Elf.
Ray. Elf.
Bez.
Fez.
There's also an army.
Gum.
Acorn.
Leaf for Brown or Yale. Alright.
Babe.
Oh, Q. K-U-E? Q?
K-U-E.
Yeah.
Wait,
Fine.
cured pork strips starting with a B.
Or is
Beef?
it,
Not
it
beef.
might be K-E-W.
K-E-W? Yeah.
Yeah, Q.
Bacon? Yep, there.
Oh, bacon.
Lip.
Lip.
Mad.
Baby louse. That makes my seem well.
A nat. N-A-T.
N-A-T.
Nat.
Yeah. N-A-P, N-A-T. Nab? Nab? Nag?
Pathfinder.
Nab? Nab?
Don't know.
Nab? Eh?
Red, Rome, and don't know.
Oh,
Oh, Rome.
Rome. R-O-M-E.
Singapore leader. Don't know. I don't know why I'm reading the ones that I'm not gonna know. Oh. Ooh. That's very funny. Grinch neighbor for who? Unnecessary.
TNT.
TNT?
Yeah. Why not just hit? Just come in like a tiny box in the corner of the screen.
I don't know if I can do that.
The yen. Y-E-N.
Y-E-N? There we go.
Oh, Zaire. Z-A-I-R-E.
Wait. A-I-D...
R-E.
R-E?
Yeah.
What is that? Dem, Rep, or Congo once? I've not heard of that before.
A quill. Q-U-I-L-L.
Got it. What's
Mario.
this? It's very meta here. Is it Mario?
Yeah, Mario. Quick culture prisoner.
Oh, quiz.
You're out. Iraq, Iran. Middle Eastern country.
damn.
Iraq, Iran.
No? Oh wait, not underneath. Oh, it's Oman. O-M-A-N.
Oh, okay.
N. Yeah, there you go. Ocean.
It's not gonna spell ocean.
E-A-N.
E-A-N, there.
Stream is dying. Okay, right.
This is fun.
Khan. K-H-A-N.
What was it?
K-H-A-N. Khan.
Oh, okay. Oh, hey, look, it's the E word.
What?
Let me just turn this down maybe a little bit.
Igloo.
Eskimo apparently is an offensive word, apparently.
Is it?
Yep.
Right. Yeah, igloo, and then iris.
Iris. Kayak?
A fable. F-A-B-B-L-E.
This would be kayak, right? I don't know how to spell it.
A kayak is K-A-Y-A-K, I think.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, what a fun game.
A hawk.
Oh,
Hawk said haiku.
haiku? Which I definitely don't know how to spell.
H-A-I-K-U.
H-A-K-Y-U?
H-A-I-K-U.
Oh, I. Yeah, there you go.
Ice, once you're done, I have a question to ask you.
Alright, sorry. The stream has gone so hardcore off rails.
And duck.
Duck?
Yeah, duck.
Oh, Jello? One way to move a checker. Juke?
Pasta.
Pasta.
Then prom.
Prom?
Yeah.
Zen? Zinc?
Zinc. Yeah.
30 seconds.
Yoga.
Yoga.
Xenon.
Unit.
X-E-N-O-N.
Ah, yes. What?
The number 4 on N is numb, isn't it? Feeling
Numb?
no pain. Numb.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. Such as honey sauce.
Sauce for sushi.
X. Oh, it would be XXV.
Soy. There we go.
Oh, it's the I. That was 4 times 4.
We only got 56% on that one. Alright,
That's pretty good.
back to you, sweetie. What was the question? Apologies.
You gotta quickly hop on my stream. So I'm building my character, right? And I'm wondering regarding weapons.
Kunai with Jane.
What's allowed?
So per the rules, you are allowed to have anything at all that is your level or lower, so level 1 or lower, and
Right.
it must be a common weapon. If it says uncommon or rare, that requires either a feat, such as Catfolk Weapon Familiarity, says you can cause a uncommon weapon to be considered a common weapon for you, so you don't have to ask your DM for it. Or if it has common or uncommon or rare, you can just ask your DM. For example, Hollow's Ancestry, the Golema, is a rare ancestry. You cannot choose that by default. You have to ask your Dungeon Master, which I gave him the thumbs up.
Right. Because when I was brainstorming with ChatGPT, the weapons that it suggested for me, like based on what I gave it, was this. Like, I don't even know if this is in the game. Like,
Sai definitely is.
yeah,
Yeah, definitely.
this is just like a knife, but it's curved.
Was this kukri? Yes. I think this is even like a weapon for catfolk too.
It is?
Yeah, both the Sai and kukri are in there.
Oh, it is, yeah. Look. How do you see if it's common or not? Player core?
Mouse over it. The left side. Yeah, like the name.
Oh. Uncommon. Damn.
So you would have to ask DM first.
Okay. Sai is also uncommon. Monk. What if I'm not a monk?
Monk, I believe, is a tag that means if you are a monk, basically, this weapon can be used to sort of proc, if you will, unarmed attacks. I think that's what it says.
This is like a disarming weapon, right? Or something
Yeah.
like that. Good at disarming people. Parry.
I think it actually has a trait like that, doesn't it?
So for me to be allowed to use this, is it that I have to ask you, or do I need to?
You either
ha-
need a like unique feat that says your ancestry is very familiar with this weapon and it is considered common for you, or you can just ask your DM, say, hey, can I use this please?
Okay. And what would? How would I know if my
If your character is able to use it,
yeah.
that would be if it is a simple, martial, or advanced weapon. Technically, you can use any weapon. Like a sorcerer could try using a massive double-bladed orcish like neck splitter, but the sorcerer would have like a -4 to attempt at using it because it does not have advanced weapon proficiency. But if you go to your class and go to proficiencies, you'll see what type of weapons you have proficiency in.
Class. Oh wow, there's a lot of ones I haven't seen.
Yeah, there's quite a few. I would recommend certain ones not doing because some of them can be quite advanced. By no means any of them are wrong or bad choices. Some of them just might be a little more complex and require you to memorize more things.
I was thinking ranger.
Ranger? Perfect.
Yeah.
Ranger's got a lot of fun versatilities. You could be a martial ranger, a melee, ranged. You could be a magic ranger that has like spells. You could be a animal companion ranger. There's a lot of things you can do here.
Yeah, it was. Or from my experience, at least, rangers are can be very versatile. So that's why I picked it, or considered it. I don't know. I haven't picked. So you said Um,
In initial proficiencies,
yeah.
you'll see what your proficiencies with certain aspects are. Starting at the top, you get expert in perception, which is pretty good. Scroll down. One that says initial proficiencies. Above class features.
You mean this?
Yep, down.
It just says at first level you gain the listed proficiency ranks in the following statistics.
Going down the list, you are expert in perception, which means you have a +4 to perception. You are
Oh,
expert
nice.
in fortitude and reflex, meaning you have +4 to those saves, but only a +2 to wisdom or will, because it's trained.
Right.
You are trained in nature and survival, and you are trained in a number of additional skills equal to your intelligence, +4. And you are trained in simple, martial, and unarmed attacks.
Okay.
So as long as the sai is not like a advanced weapon, then yeah, you can totally use it, no problem.
How do I know if it's advanced? Should say it here.
It's not showing up from there. Click on it. Bring in a new tab. Category martial. Yeah, you can use it, no problem.
Amazing. What about this? Right. I don't know how to say this.
Ukiri? Have you played Zelda?
I guess. Nope.
Ah, okay. Is this is also a knife. It is a martial weapon as well. I'm kind of curious. What's the difference between these here?
Between what?
Between the kukuri and the sai? Oh, they are quite different weapons for sure.
Yeah.
So the sai is... First of all, both of them are uncommon, so you wouldn't be able to choose them by default. However, I will say you are more than welcome to use these. They sound like cool weapons. So you already have
Okay,
GM
okay.
permission.
Amazing, thank you.
Agile basically means... Oh, agile and finesse. I always mix these up. One of them means that you can use your dexterity to attack with it, rather than strength. If you want. You can still use strength if you want to. And finesse means, or agile, I keep forgetting which one. When you make multiple attacks with a weapon, instead of it being at a -5 and then a -10, it'll be at a -4 and a -8. So the multiple attack penalty is slightly lower. The sai has disarm. What does that do? If you mouse over it. Oh, it's in the list. You can use this weapon to disarm an attack, even if you don't have a free hand. Okay, so if you have a sai in one hand, and your other hand has something in it, like say a potion, a shield, another sai, you can still use it to disarm your opponent.
That's cool. Because I was thinking of the double wielding.
Dual wield ranger, classic. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to play ranger that way. I think they kind of specialize that way too.
But here it says, you know, under the uncommon, something of uncommon rarity requires special training or comes from a particular culture or part of the world. Does this like it cancel that because you gave it permission, or do I have to come up with something to?
I would recommend you giving a reasoning or kind of background for your character as to why you wield a uncommon, like very specialized type weapon. Like, why don't you just use a normal dagger?
Yeah. Understand.
And what's the kukuri? Is agile and finesse, just like the other one. However, the kukuri does more damage. It is a D6 instead of a D4, despite being a knife.
Okay.
And it has the trip property. The trip action. In order to trip someone, you must have at least one hand free, so one of your hands have to be empty to trip someone. And your target can't be more than one size larger than you. So if you're a normal sized creature, you can't do like trip a gigantic person.
This is
You
cool
can try.
how if you critical fail, you prone yourself.
Yep. If you're trying to, yeah, if you roll super low, you just throw yourself fully off balance. Or if
Is
you
it like that
critically
with
succeed.
everything?
Yeah, there's a critical success, critical fail on almost everything.
So like, if I'm doing something really mundane, and I critically fail, it'll be like a huge consequence.
If
Or
it's
if it's too
relative, yeah.
mundane, I guess I don't have to do a dice roll.
So, I am decently an experienced DM. One of the common pigeonholes that new DMs might forget or fall into is requesting their players to roll for everything. I am not going to ask you to roll in order to eat your food. You don't need a roll to put your shoes on. You don't need a roll
Choke
to
on my
open
food
the door.
and die.
And you die.
Yeah.
GG.
Oh, that's unfortunate, huh? Choked on your food.
F.
F.
But for things that the outcome is not perfectly certain, and one way or another it could make a big change on how you roll, then that would require a roll check. For example,
Right.
if you are attacking someone with a weapon, are you going to miss? Are you going to hit? Are you going to cause a critical damage? Are you going to critically fail, giving them an advantage? Or say like a knowledge check. If you're trying to roll knowledge and see if you can remember or know something about the entity you're trying to recall about, what if you critically fail? I think that like permanently locks you out of ever knowing anything about that person or entity. Or critically succeed, and I get to literally read out the stat block to you and tell you exactly anything you want to know.
Damn. Look at this. Shadow's heart.
Kind of
Shadow.
sus. Yeah, I'm like, wait a
man.
minute.
Wait. Okay, so this is really cool.
I guess you technically could a kukuri in one and a sai in the other.
That'd be pretty sick. Like, yeah, maybe.
You'd have to keep track of like which one you're using when you attack. Like, are you attacking with this one or are you attacking with the other one? That
feel like
could
there's a-
increase some complexity for you.
Yeah, I'm thinking like first time player, maybe I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I would stick with one type of weapon.
Okay. That was a really good idea though. Cool. Cool idea.
Because both of the, what is it, the trip and the disarm, those require you to have an empty hand. However, even though both of your hands are full, you can still disarm with one and trip with the other.
Yeah. What weapon do you think I should have? It's between these two.
Honestly, I would go with the kukuri. The
Yeah.
D6, I think, will be nice early on.
Yeah. The Sai feels like a oh, I really know what I'm doing kind of weapon, you know?
Yeah, that's going to be a little bit more build specific.
Yeah. Maybe I'll try to implement this then somehow. Try to figure out why I have this and not just a dagger. Amber, why are you playing Rocket League?
Oh man, it's been 4 hours
Yeah, we're just
and
like
we
kind
have
of
done nothing.
Valid.
Yeah, can we get some Rocket League on stream as well? Get some really
Put Subway Surfers on as well.
yeah.
I refuse to be the Subway stuff of the stream. Makes them like shit, but yeah, sure.
I guess you could ask GPT that. It's like, so the kukri is a unique type of weapon. Like, why would I not be using a normal dagger, kind of thing?
Is it called a DM or a GM?
It's interchangeable. Some people might have other opinions here and there, but honestly, it's interchangeable. One means game master, the other means dungeon master.
Right, Game Master. I keep thinking of Grandmaster because of chess.
Overwatch Grandmaster.
Yep.
Okay, I keep saying that as a joke, kunai with chain, but is that actually in PF?
What?
Does anyone get that joke reference?
I don't.
Kunai with chain. Yep, there it is. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh reference. It used to be a meme at one point, I think. Blip, blip. Is it in Nephthys? Can I find it? No, there's no kunai. No kunai with chain. Sad. Unimmersive.
Oh, I was muted. I'm saying it's time to watch Ember's stream instead of Ice's.
Yeah, where's your stream? Where is it? Oh, there we go. Let me just pop this out somehow. Can I do this here? And then we'll put you out here. You can watch 2 streams at the same time. I don't think I can.
You kinda can, but you cannot have the both full screened.
Oh, okay, so like...
Oh my god, Sweden. The new Sable skin is fucking glowing bright red.
The Burning Witch or whatever.
Yeah.
I like it. I think it's cool. They always like Sable already has so many skins, man. Like,
If it glows, it goes.
Discord's saying
he
it's
sees
not
me.
picking up my mic.
Wait, how does he see me?
Oh, you're typing like a madman. What's going on down there?
I'm typing like crazy.
I have gotten
Let me
permission to use Kukri and Ancestor or Sai by the DM, but we're both agreed that the Kukri makes more sense in this scenario since Sai seems more experienced weapon. Even discussed having one Kukri and one Sai, but figured it would get too complicated to keep track of which weapon I'm using. So we've ended up with dual kukri, which I'm happy about. Kukri is uncommon rarity, which means
Just
you're given so much
definition.
unnecessary extra information here. Well,
Yeah.
What does it say? Something of uncommon rarity requires special training or comes from a particular culture or part of the world. Some character choices give access to uncommon options, and the GM can choose to allow access for anyone. Less is known about uncommon creatures. That common creatures, they typically can't be summoned. The DC of recall knowledge checks about them is increased by 2. If you don't know what ancestry you're using, you could even go like rules as written, choose a ancestry that would be commonly using one. So I go to the wrong site.
I think I know already. I thought that the let's see, where are they? Lizard folk was really cool, but they are uncommon.
That's no problem.
Okay. I really like how they look. One. But I think it's yeah, that they have really powerful tails, etc., and they're that maybe it like implements good with ranger, that they're good at tracking or whatever.
Oh yeah, the whole like classic lizard folk, whatnot, have strong like hunter ranger. I keep forgetting what it's called. My World of Warcraft history always messes with these terminologies.
Yeah.
I used to have a player that played a lizard folk. He had quite a strong accent. It was a lot of fun to play with.
Oh
I
man,
wish
look
I
at
could
this.
remember his name.
This doesn't really look like a lizard, but it's still cool. Got a blow dart.
You want a blow dart?
No,
We got
I
all
don't
kinds of
think
blow
so.
darts.
Really, is that like a good weapon in the game?
It can be, depending on how you use it. If you're using it for just raw damage output, like say a longbow or a short bow, it's not going to compare at all. However,
Yeah.
if you're an alchemist or someone that likes to like check stalls and purchase all kinds of venoms, toxins, alchemical reagents, etc., you could
Sleep.
inject all your enemies with all sorts of disabilities and whatnot.
Yeah, that's cool.
So who needs to, roll high
Oh, look at this.
D8, D10 when you could just paralyze your target?
Yeah. Look at those legs.
That's some leg day here.
Yeah.
Wait,
Honestly.
that's a very long digigrade. That's a big curve on those.
This one I thought was really cool.
Yeah.
Like I imagine them looking something like this, more like rather than this or this. This kind
There's,
of looks like a frog.
I think there's like three or four scaled type individuals, because there's also the kobolds, the classic tight kobolds, and
Look at
the
this.
nagai. which each have very different like backgrounds and histories and whatnot. For lizard folk, you gain aquatic adaptation. Your reptilian biology allows you to hold your breath for a long time. You gain breath control.
Wait, if my attribute flaw is intelligence, doesn't that conflict with being a ranger?
No.
No?
So int is the primary attribute for wizards and some other int-based casters. And well, I think there's also a rogue archetype that uses int for things, but int is actually very helpful for literally any character, because the higher your intellect score, the more skill proficiencies you can get. If you want, skill proficiencies.
Because I was thinking like, or if rangers, like in my head when I think of a ranger, it's like a tracker or whatever. But also in Baldur's Gate, they can like summon, what's it called, familiarities.
Animal companion.
Familiars.
Yes. And doesn't that use intelligence? No? Or is that
Nope.
just no, it doesn't. Okay.
Animal companion is just like all on its own.
Amazing.
However, that is a option. You have to choose to have a animal companion over other things, which
Right.
will be up to your choice.
What does will mean if you are
Will is...
trained in will?
So there's 3 types of saving throws: fortitude, reflex, and will. Fortitude would be like your ability to withstand extreme temperatures, like extreme heat, extreme cold, being able to handle like poisons or diseases. Reflex is your ability to just narrowly react to something that happens within milliseconds. Explosions, getting shot at, grabbing a ledge from falling, etc. And will save is your knowledge and connection to more supernatural things, or your ability to have your own decision. For example, if something is trying to send you to another plane of existence, that might require your willpower to stay within the plane of existence that you are. Or if people try to use a manipulative kind of spell, like command you to kneel before them, you would roll a will save. Or will save is also for intimidation or persuasion. So if someone's trying to persuade you, they could potentially get past you if you have a will save that's low, because you're easily manipulatable.
But if I'm trained in will, so I have a +2.
Yep. Trained means +2, and expert is +4.
What is this though? Attribute boost free.
Free means one of your choice, with the
Oh.
exemption of what's already there. So
Right.
you gain strength, wisdom, and the free one can be anything besides the strength and wisdom. So you can't
Okay.
like double tap. Now,
Is it-
there is
Sorry?
another variant rule called voluntary fly, which I think is quite simply you get a +1 to something and a -1 to something else. If you want to have your int score be up decently high as well, but don't mind tanking something else, you can take that. Ooh, what did it say? Cultural significance, training from a mentor. Oh, wait a second. Let me check. So, lizard folk feats and heritages. Are any of these combative or cultural? Not those ones. Oh wow, there's a lot of level 1 feats for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 level 1 feats for lizard folk. Nope. Actually, surprisingly, there isn't a weapon familiarity one. I was kind of expecting there to be one.
So cultural significance is like a crossed off.
If you can make up your cultural significance, or maybe, for example, you grew up from a location where it would be there. Another example that my brain can always, for some reason, think. Catfolk are very familiar with the kukri because it is very reminiscent to their claw-like raking natural kind of things. So it's a very common thing for them. There's a level 1 feat called Catfolk Weapon Familiarity that allows you to have kukris as a common item instead of uncommon. So let's say, for example, if you come from a culture or location where catfolk are the most prominent, maybe that could be a reason. I don't know about any other ancestries that would be on that end.
Because I'm thinking, like, does it have to be like that big of a reason other than personal preference? Like the character's personal preference?
I guess not.
Like, here it is. You could depict your character as someone who values style as well as substance.
Yeah, amen.
Yeah. Like, is that a valid reason to just like, oh yeah, I wield this weapon because I think it's cool? Like, is that a is that a reason, or is that just like a poor excuse? Should I come up with something? Like, I can do both. I would gladly do both.
I'm imagining. So if you imagine yourself in character, you're, say, at a location of your choosing. Let's say at home, somewhere far, maybe you're a traveler, whatever the case is. This kukri is not a common type of weapon, like, well, literally, in the tag.
Right.
How did you come across it? How'd you learn of this weapon?
Oh, okay. See.
I guess you could just be like a weeb and you saw these like cool shiny knives they have.
Well, I've been thinking of my character as kind of like a like a character that's snake-like, if that makes sense. Like a pretty deceptive, not evil, but like pretty selfish. I don't know. I don't even know if that describes a snake well, but
The cunning, like trying to make the best for yourself.
yeah, kind of.
After all, everyone's always trying to, do the best they can for themselves.
Yeah. I said here that I want them to be good at deception. Like, charming, not evil, but like, not like fully a good person, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah. What is... I think... Hold up. Where's my previous campaign? Over in... Tabletop RPGs... Second edition, my game. Here it is. Yudursus. Check out Yudursus.
What's that?
It's one of the deities within Galarian.
How do I spell that?
It's in chat.
Oh, that's weird.
So I had this deity be like one of the overarching kind of like bad guys
Go ahead.
of the campaign I ran.
It's a serpent kind. That's like lizards and snakes and stuff. Or
Relatively. I'm sure Yudursus wouldn't mind having lizard folk within his clutch. I could totally see it.
probably not. So the what are you suggesting with this? That they would be a follower of this?
That's an idea. You could be kind of like of this deity with their edicts and anathemas. Kind of follow this kind of vibe.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm liking it. Oh, divine skill, deception, favorite weapon, dagger.
Oh yeah, if you chose a like a paladin or a cleric or something like that, that like mechanically needs to follow a deity, these are the things that you'd get.
Right. Divine ability, dexterity, or charisma. So, so this would be a reason for maybe not the weapon, but is this all there is about this?
You can
Looks like
probably
this is very
find it
vague.
on the like PF wiki. There's definitely got to be a lot more. This is like one of the major deities here. You see the big boy right there? No way. It is rumored that his head is buried somewhere in the Milwaukee Expanse. That's where Hollow's character is from.
I'm
Really?
gonna fucking find it.
I was gonna find the head.
Mhm.
Well, that's like a whole continent, I'm pretty sure. So,
Oh.
just coincidence.
I could implement that into my lore.
You're looking for the head?
I was looking for the head, so that's why I'm traveling.
Bro's looking for head.
Hey, I am the stream now.
Bro's traveling everywhere to find head.
Yeah. Not just any head, a god's head.
Yep.
Hashtag relatable.
You know that thing's heavenly.
Shut your ass up.
It's already shut.
No, that doesn't seem very nice.
I'm
It's really
curious.
wide open.
Worshippers says Serpent Folk and it's a hyperlink. What does that lead to? On the right side. Oh, that one too. Oh, it's very specific.
Time to play more
Huh?
DVD.
Snake-headed
This-
reptilian humanoids.
Can you go back to Google? Like, go back a couple times?
Yeah.
There's another site. Fandoms might not be the best one here. You scroll down. That one. Coils of Udursus. Try that one.
Which one?
Coils. Bottom.
Oils. Oh, sorry.
This site. And click on Udursus from here. Yeah, here we go. It's gonna have a lot more lore here. This is the site I trust more for more in-depth lore.
Deity of unquenched, clenched, I don't know, passion and anger.
I would say, depending on where and what region you are from, you would not really be very flamboyant about being a follower of Udursus, if that's going to be a part of your character. Just because this is kind of like one of the more evil kind of deities, and people might see you as like a potential threat.
Okay,
But,
I like it though. Oh look,
It also doesn't have to
Wor-
be like for example,
worshipper. Lizard folk, look, worshippers of lizard folk.
oh yeah, there we go.
Hell yeah.
So like anyone could follow a deity. Like for instance, say a renowned
Right.
blacksmith might follow a blacksmith deity kind of thing.
Yeah. Seek to return Darius to life. Fulfill your passions, conquer your foes with no mercy, achieve glory for serpent kind. Put the needs of others above those of serpent folk. And I've,
That sounds kind of racist.
yeah. What is an anathema?
Anathema means something that you do not do, like no matter what. Like you're
Oh, okay.
strongly against.
So okay, so I do not put the need of others above those of serpent kind, and I do not aid the spawn of Aslan, the people they were at war with. Follower alignment. Chaotic neutral, chaotic evil, neutral evil.
Yeah, this is like a deity of like pure destruction, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, they changed it slightly. So the one that says 1E, that's first edition Pathfinder. I guess that
Oh.
kind of makes sense because technically in World of Galarian, thousands of years in theory has gone by, so I guess I could see a shift.
Would would my character be a lawful evil? Actually, I I can't really guess because I don't really know. I guess chaotic evil is the worst of the worst, right?
Oh yeah, that means like do anything for anything, just whatever the hell you want.
Right.
Like pure destruction. I would say because you're not a like divine caster of the creature, at least not until level 2. If you want, you could take, archetype into like a divine caster. But you don't have to be. I'll say you are locked out of any good alignment. I'll just say that.
Okay. So these top ones here.
Yeah.
Chaotic.
Also,
good.
in second edition, the remaster, they completely removed alignment. So that's actually not even valid whatsoever anymore.
Oh. So this doesn't.
Yep.
Just
They removed alignment.
think
It's no
about
longer a
this.
thing.
Oh. And okay, let's remember this. Darius thing. Can incorporate that somehow.
You could probably just put like a little note on your character sheet. Just type that in.
This one.
And you can keep it as like minor or as major as you want. Like you could probably just forget about entirely if you want. Or you could make it your like overarching goal, like you're very into it. Oh, you only have those books. You gotta go enable the other books. I would go to Lost Omens. Or wait, it might be in Player Core 2 Remastered. Up in the very top one, Pathfinder Core. Because that book is sort of out. It's in the process of being out. It's a very new book. Because they're trying to remaster the whole second edition system. Hence why they removed alignment. It's one of the new things.
Why remove alignment?
They wanted one to completely disassociate them with Dungeons and Dragons because of legal stuff.
Oh look, you were right.
Thank you for that. There we go. The other one is they're trying to make things less ambiguous because as you can almost ask any veteran of tabletop RPGs what they feel about the alignment system, and it's always been extremely vague and ambiguous where no one can really definitively agree on anything.
Yeah.
So instead they just decided to scrap it, get rid of it all, and went with a whole new edicts and anathemas kind of things. So what is something that you would never do no matter what? And what is something you will always do? It is something you firmly believe in. And that makes it a lot less gray and undefined. Like, technically I'm chaotic good, but I still follow like a law, but it's like the law of my deity, so it's not really lawful. It's a question mark.
I see, yeah. I see. Look at this. They have a well-deserved reputation as outstanding rangers. Hell yeah.
Yes, definitely.
Near bodies of water. They usually prefer equipment that is not easily damaged by moisture. Cool.
Hello there.
Hello. Yo, Rue, what's up? How's the stuff? How's the things? We're working on the last character here. Hollow has his character. Amber's got his character. And now we're working on Swede. now that he finally got back from taking a very long shit and getting some to eat and walking the dog and fell asleep apparently.
I'm not taking a shit, guys. Common misconception. How do I pick this? Oh,
Select.
Makes
That's gonna
sense.
load. So go ahead and choose in the ancestry here. Choose an
Select
attribute boost.
attributes. What is this music, Amber?
Things happened, huh? Don't worry about Rue. This stream doesn't matter how long it goes, you miss nothing. It's been very scuffed.
So, with this, I already had strength and wisdom.
Oh,
So, selecting an attribute, I think charisma is what I want.
oh yeah, definitely
Or
sounds like what
dexterity.
you're going for.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Let's do it.
that'll give you a +1 to like deception, persuasion, something else.
My Riz.
So Rue just said, stream was cut short. New Vegas crashing at the worst moment. Oh man, I had something kind of like that a few days ago. I was playing Baldur's Gate, and I got into a fight that I definitely couldn't handle, and just immediately got like a heart sunken when I had to reload from a save that was like 2 hours ago.
Ooh, that actually sucks.
Hello, and are you going to be using Foundry VTT to play? Originally, my plan was definitely no, because I've never used Foundry before. However, someone did mention some things I didn't know about it that actually is making me consider it now. Probably next week, no. But proceeding after next week, maybe. I'm kind of old school. I like my pen and paper kind of style. Imagine 5 minutes till stream end. You're escaping huge bunch of enemies, and then poof, game disappears. Oh man.
Ice, can you help me here with this?
Oh, see.
Oh, wait, there's so many pages of this. Select
Yes.
background.
This is your background. For
Feral
example,
child.
I don't know how much other players want to keep their stuff hidden, so I'll talk about some of my characters. I played one of my favorite characters, a catfolk that was a follower of, like, what was it called? Sheris?
Right.
Basically, his background was a bartender. He ran his own bar. So that gave me, like, alcohol lore, for example. But it's also,
Alcohol
like,
lore.
kind of where he grew up in sort of like a town where a lot of adventurers came and go from.
What do you think would fit here?
Literally anything. I guess it depends on kind of what your kind of goal is, or something maybe that you can relate to.
Like scout? I don't know.
Yeah, scout could work. Can make sense. You can give it a click on and see if it gives you inspiration, the descriptor. Oh, I found a funny one the other day. Look for, I kid you not, bandit. You're basically an NPC for like another group of players, but now you're an
Yeah.
adventurer. You're bandit number 3. I thought that was funny.
I like that you can be a barber.
Barber, heck yeah. Get some of that hair gang as a lizard folk.
Exactly.
Hey, skills often come from the weirdest unexpected places. Really use Foundry VTT. It is considered premium for online play of PF2. That's kind of... I mean, more specifically, calling it premium is just very vague. But I've heard that people say that there's some other automation things in there, which I both like and on the fence at the same time. I'm very hands-on. I like to do things very manually, just because sometimes I don't trust some forms of automation. But if it is really regarded to be reliable and does fully automate everything, then I might consider it. Turn off automations, and yes, don't trust the automations. Okay, thank you.
I like how gambler is a background.
Thanks, Gambler.
Yeah.
Was that Kiv? You're trained in performance and gain impressive something.
Further the wind review.
Oh, deception.
Games of chance. Charisma or dexterity.
You gain Lie to Me as a feat.
Oh.
So all backgrounds come with a free feat relating to what it is. Scout, you gain survival and a lore skill. Gain forager. When using survival to subsist, if you roll any result worse than a success, you get a success. So you always succeed to basically what is subsist? I assume that is to like find food when you're out in the wild. Yeah, provide food and shelter for yourself.
That's cool. That fits, right?
So basically you can never fail trying to survive out in the wild.
That sounds really good.
What else did the previous one say? See here. Success provides sustenance for yourself in addition to creatures. And on a critical success, you can take twice as many additional creatures. You can choose to support half the number of creatures with a comfortable living. Increase the number of additional creatures. You're fixed to success.
This is cool. I like this.
Right as.
I think Scout. That's as a background then.
That works. After you get to know PF2 is months to come, you will find yourself turning on more automations because just of it comes housekeeping after a while. I can see that. Like, remembering to do like a frightened condition. Or the one that always gets me, the dying condition. Always stumble on that for some reason.
Oh, look at it. Select the terrain lore. Wow, I really like this website, man.
Yeah, it does everything in a nice, like, step-by-step process.
Yeah,
Most
I really like
people,
that.
if you ask, hey, I'm getting into Pathfinder or I play Pathfinder, whatever it is, second edition, everyone will always suggest Path Builder, which will basically show you anything and everything on one page. So just imagine this screen filled with all the information.
Damn. Yeah, no,
Just
I
immediate
getting attacked by
overwhelm.
a wall of text. Yeah,
Yeah.
that would be overwhelming. I wouldn't read a word. This though, add a new lore. You gain the following lore of your choice. So what is this? Select a terrain lore.
So it says
Um,
choose to attribute. One must be index or wisdom, and the other can be free. You are trained in survival skill and a lore skill relating to one terrain you scouted in. So, like, what's the most prominent terrain that you're familiar with?
Me or my character?
I would say your character, but I guess you as well if you want.
For my character, I don't really know. Where do lizards live?
Where do lizards live?
Tropical
Rainforest, jungle.
jungles, parched and arid areas of the world.
Oh yeah, and arid, I guess. There is a
I guess
automation.
it depends, like what kind of lizard I am? Question mark. If there's different types, like different types of lizard folk.
Oh yeah, like a say like a desert one compared to like a rainforest one.
Do they have different attributes? No.
So you'll also have to choose a heritage if you scroll up.
Heritage here, or
Nope, sorry, back to the other page.
oh here. Okay.
So you'll see at the top underneath ancestries in the center. There's one that says lizard folk heritages on the right.
Oh yeah.
So you'll get to choose one of these. This is what kind of lizard folk are you?
Oh, this is so cool. Cliff scale, cloud leaper.
Is it frilled lizard? Don't worry about the versatile one. That's the one if you want to like play, a demon or a vampire or an android.
Let's see. So cliff scale. Your toes are adapted for gripping, climbing. You gain the combat climber feat as a bonus. I get to fight as I climb.
So when you're climbing, you can't really defend yourself all that well, so you would normally be a -2 armor class. With this, you don't get that penalty to your armor class. And you can
That's
still
cool.
nimbly dodge.
You can use the sticky pads on your feet to climb, leaving your hands free. Additionally, if you roll a success on athletic check to climb, you get a critical success instead.
Strangely, Brownie says lizards see Uruxi or lizard folk, separate type of lizard folk. I don't know what that means.
Let me ask ChatGPT what they think.
Ah, okay. Kind of like how catfolk are called Aruman. What lizard folk heritage do you think would fit with my character? Chosen the background scout.
desert swamp scaled. I wonder if it's just like saying stuff.
Yeah, I think it's just making shit up.
Yeah. Oh well, I can make my own decision. Cloud Leaper. Your body is light with flaps of skin along your limbs that
Wait.
catch the air that passes beneath.
Can you like fly or glide?
As long as you act and have enough room, you can open the flaps to slow any fall just enough to avoid taking damage.
So you
Whether
always
you
have
the
slow fall,
room, kind of, yeah.
provided
Is
you can
it
move.
Yeah, whether you have the room to do so depends on the GM's discretion.
You want the
Like it-
flappies?
I mean, that's pretty cool. All it does for me though is give me no fall damage. But I shouldn't be thinking meta. I should be thinking. Um,
Yeah, when it comes to your background and your ancestries, these usually don't give you stronger options. They give you versatile options, like new
Right.
ways to either try playing the game or to try role playing and give you weird options.
yeah. Honestly, not taking any fall damage could be really strong, right?
Potentially. So that's definitely something that some people may not be able to do at all.
Oh my god, Sweden.
What?
I got a comment on my profile.
What was your comment?
Wait, I can't even see my profile.
Oh.
Wait, I got a plus rep on my profile.
What if it's a minus rep?
No, I saw it. I saw it on my little notifications.
What's a
It's
rep?
I found it. Hey,
It means
Plus-
reputation.
plus rep, good survivor, great to play against you. Good luck, buddy. Hard.
Good luck, buddy.
Wait, was this the Wraith I played against? Most likely. I popped a double syringe, and he missed twice.
Oh, look at this. Frilled lizard folk. You can flare your neck frill and flex your dorsal spines, demoralizing your foes. When you do, demoralize loses the auditory trait and gains the visual trait. You don't take a penalty when you attempt to demoralize a creature that doesn't understand your language.
Yep,
You
so you
also
can
gain
now
threatening
demoralize
approach.
with either sound or just visually.
That's pretty cool. So demoralize, is that more like a, oh you're so scary, or is it like, oh what you did just made me feel really dumb or something?
If you mouse over it, I think it gives a couple examples.
Yeah, it's a intimidation check, but
A sudden shout, a well-timed taunt, or a calling put down.
against the target's will.
Yeah, because you're
Because the
trying
target
to
doesn't
manipulate
understand.
their feelings by trying to cause fear in them.
Yeah. If they don't understand me, I take a -4 penalty. Regardless of the result, the target is temporarily immune.
Wait, are we gonna have two demoralize on the team? Insane.
Oh, do you have it?
Do I have it, Ice?
Well,
I
it
don't
depends. Do you
remember.
want to tell him that you do or not? Because you do.
Do you want to tell him or not? Because I mean, you do.
Well, some people
Because I'm
like
gonna
to
tell.
not tell about their character until, like, like session 1, if you will.
Ah. Not meta game, you gotta learn with the game. This is cool
Strange
though.
Brian actually makes a good point. Demoralize makes them doubt themselves. It's like a fear thing.
Yeah, success. The target becomes frightened. Frightened 1, critical success. Frightened 2. It's pretty cool. I like that. threatening approach.
Wait.
Strike to better just to a foe and demoralize that foe. If you succeed, that foe is frightened 2 instead of frightened 1.
Oh wait, these might be legacy. A lot of them
Oh,
are
yeah,
saying legacy. Pop
Legacy
over
content.
to Wanderer's Guide. Back over to your character sheet.
Yeah.
You can cancel this for now. We can come back to that in a second. Go to level 1. You see O added 2. There we go. Heritage.
Oh look, amazing. Right. Combat.
So environmental effects have like tiers of extreme. I think 3. And this will allow you to basically scale that down by 1. No pun intended.
Yeah, to scale down heat, but cold effects are one step more extreme for me as a Sand Strider.
So if you look at my screen here, temperature. If it is, say, incredibly hot, so that would be like 60 degrees Celsius, 140 Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
This would give you moderate fire damage every minute. That would make it extreme heat for you instead. And that would give you minor fire every 10 minutes. Or vice versa, you know, this would be extreme heat would be severe heat for you instead. Etc.
Okay. I like that, that's pretty cool. Let's see. Unseen.
Demoralize example. Kicks the door into Thieves' Den. They all turn to look at you. You heft your large repeating crossbow. Good news, everyone. No one dies a virgin today because you're all fucked.
Wow.
That's a good one.
Demoralize.
Hello,
Change
Squid.
your
You
skin
have a
color.
chin thing. Why is the squish covered in band-aids?
My wife's been scratch them open. You got my thing.
You got your thing?
And I had to punch 6 holes in the belt for it to fit.
You had to punch holes in a belt?
Mhm.
Oh, like a hole puncher kind of thing.
Yeah. But like a leather hole punch. When you have to punch 6 holes in a belt that fits the average person, you know you're a tiny bit thin.
I see. Okay, I get you. Tighten it down even more.
So the belt, if you let it sit, was like down here. So I had to get it to sit here. So I needed 6 more holes in this belt.
Sweet is making a lizard.
Lizard! He good.
That was good. You got a good from the
Like a
squish.
lizard.
And head bounce.
Yay? Question mark?
Yay? Question mark.
Lizard is close to dragon. You win.
Lizard is close to dragon, so you win.
That is true. That is true, actually. Is Dragonborn canon?
I don't know is my best answer I can give that.
Alright.
I used to say no to that. However, in the remastered Pathfinder, Player Core 2, they're introducing a heritage called Dragonborn or Dragonblood or something, where half of your ancestry is basically dragon. So you could be, for example, half dwarf, half dragon,
Ooh.
half android, half dragon.
How does that work? If you're half dwarf, half dragon, did a dwarf have sex with a dragon?
Yes. Well, no, it's like think of it as like bloodlines kind of thing. Then again, you would have to go back to your, I guess, yeah, man. Yeah, we're working with magic here. It's like,
I'm
no.
gonna pick the cliff scale lizard. Climb.
Dragon blooded, so you can sort of do Dragonborn. Dragonborn is 5e, so not Dragonborn, air quotes. Which one did you choose?
The cliff one. Cliff scale. So
Cliff scale.
climbing and stuff.
Ah, cool. I love me some climbing. Maybe biased
Yes.
because cat people.
You gain an ancestry feat. Own magic.
Oh, really? I kind of forgot that. Ooh,
Yes,
spoiler
yeah.
alert, don't look at chat.
Okay.
Let me get some fact checks on that. Is it all dragons? Oh. Okay, everyone plug their ears for potential spoilers. So I'm gonna about to say in about 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Should I actually? Or does it matter if I listen to
So
this or not?
adult dragons, some of them can take on a humanoid form. They can shape change.
Ah, and then sex.
And then sex. Yeah, there we go. Down bottom shape change dragon.
I
didn't know that. Oh, yeah.
look at this. The Eroxy armaments. Your weapons are those you were born with. Choose one of the following. So you can use claws, fangs, or your tail. Isn't the tail so sick? But would that mean that lore-wise, I shouldn't really be using a weapon? I should only be using my tail.
I mean, that would be an option. I don't think a tail would be like the point of definitely using. Like, would you rather have a very sharp piece of finely crafted metal that you could skewer someone with? You probably can't do that with a tail. But that being
Yeah, no.
said, having a tail attack could help versatility, like really throw somebody off.
Yeah.
I imagine it was they have like the trait or a trip trait on or something.
Sweep. Wide sweeping or spinning attacks make it easier to attack multiple enemies. When you attack with this weapon, you gain a +1 circumstance bonus to your action. Okay. So I can use my tail, or I can have this without removing my kukri or kukri, whatever it's called.
Yeah, if you take the fangs or the tail one, you can still use those as an alternate option.
Awesome.
Oh, and yeah, so if you take that one, there's like a prerequisite, like a follow-up, I think at like level 6 or something.
At 5th level, whenever you get a critical hit with one of your unarmed attacks, you have gained or improved with this feat. You get its critical special.
At the bottom it says prerequisite shed tail.
Oh.
So you can take that if you have that.
Trigger,
you become grabbed. So as a reaction, if you have been grabbed,
Stride.
stride is move.
Oh.
Attack is called strike, and move is stride.
Without triggering any reaction from the creature that grabbed you. And then why does it go... Oh, you can shed a portion of your tail to escape. It takes 1 day for your tail to fully grow back. Until it does, you can't use your tail attack. You have a -2 circumstance penalty on checks to balance. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
So as in your reaction, you can immediately leave someone grappling you as you rip your tail off. That's funny.
That's so cool.
What does that word mean? Parthenogenic hatchling?
No clue.
Bonus to like sickness.
Alright, I'm going with the ornaments. And
I think you have to
the
choose a
tail.
specific one. Tail?
Yes, the
Alright.
tail.
Wait, does that say your tail's like prehensile? Like, can you use it to hold things? I suspect not.
It just says I can attack with it.
Okay.
It's in a rolling group and it has the sweep trait.
Means no male required self-fertilization, I think. Ooh, weird.
But
Want to
let's
fertilize
say
yourself?
what?
Parthenogenesis? Just go Google
Let's say we're in a role-playing scenario, right, Ice? And I have a tail. My character has a tail. If the scenario was to call for it, could I, like outside of combat, hold them with my tail, even though it's not like an attack or like an official thing?
I'd allow it.
Okay. Is that like a common thing that people would allow, or are you being nice?
I don't know if there's a prerequisite, like you would have to take something in order to gain that feature. Like say like level 9 or something. Might be able to find that up there. Flexible tail. Oh, here it is. Level 5 flexible tail. You can perform simple interact actions with your tail, such as opening and unlocking door.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
I don't think any of these say something about like you gain some kind of
Number.
Oh, hit up.
Number left.
Gotta be up early. Sorry to hold you for so long. Good night. Love that. So yeah, you could totally do some like minor grapple stuff. You probably can't wrap your tail fully around someone like a snake because you actually have like some stronger or thicker bones in your tail.
So, this thing here, add new lore. I don't
This is
really
from the
understand what-
background. It says a terrain that you have like, grew up in. This is like one that you're very well known on.
So, what was it, cliff scaler or something? What would that be? Like a...
I guess it could be like a mountainous.
What do I spell that?
Mountain or mountainous, that kind of thing. This would be lore relating to rocky or mountain type locations or terrain.
Okay. Mountain lore. So this is just like purely for me to remember. It doesn't like have a...
Yep, that would be something that I probably might forget that you have, and then you might bring it up, being like, hey, what kind of stone would this mountain have possibly come from? Or maybe you could say, is there a knowledgeable location or caves or something like that within this mountainous region that could be important of note, or maybe a safe haven or something? And I'll be like, okay, sure, yeah. You have the lore ability. Go ahead and roll.
See, Ranger. Ooh, I like this website a lot. Key attributes.
Old
So this-
story,
there
when
it
you
is.
allow something as a GM, make sure you aren't stepping on the toes of the feet of someone already exists. Don't forget languages too. Oh, yeah. I think that's probably already set and done.
I want deception. Let's see. Society. Thievery. Add a new lore. Acrobatics. Is that climbing? Or is that athletics?
Probably. I imagine climbing would be acrobatics as well. Maybe it could be interchangeable. Let me check.
Well, would that make sense
Climb.
to have high acrobatics?
Climb is a action. One action. Requirement, you have 2 hands free. You attempt an athletics check to move a maximum distance of 5 feet up, down, or across an incline. You're
Athletics.
off guard while climbing, unless you have a climb speed. The GM determines the DC based on the nature of the incline and environmental circumstances. You might get automatic critical success on the incline that's trivial to climb. If your land speed is 40 feet or higher, increase the maximum distance by 5 for every 20 feet that you can move. Yeah, I guess it's athletics.
Let's see. Diplomacy is kind of cool.
Oh yeah, acrobatics would be like tumbling through. So if you want to like move through a creature, you can tumble through them.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Because I'm imagining my character to be very nimble.
Oh, acrobatics, full stop.
Okay, so deception, athletics, and acrobatics? Or do I switch out athletics since I already have acrobatics?
Both of them are very different kind of instances. One requires like, I think you can actually click on them, maybe, and it'll
Right.
expand what type of things that would go on there. So if I type athletics, here we go. Athletics is a strength skill. Things that include the climb action, the force open action, grapple, high jump, so if you want to jump really high, long jump, jumping further, reposition, you can force someone to move, shove
Wait,
someone back.
This is
Swim.
athletics?
Yep, this is athletics.
Okay.
It determines your trip skill, if you want to trip someone, and disarm. But you have to be trained in athletics to disarm someone.
Right.
And acrobatics. There we go. Acrobatics is a dexterity ability. Measure your ability to perform tasks requiring coordination and grace, including balance. You move across a narrow surface or uneven ground, attempting acrobatics to keep your balance. It'll be like a narrow location, or maybe you're on ice or something. Tumble through. This allows you to stride up to your speed. During this movement, you can try to move through the space of one enemy. Attempt a acrobatics check against their reflex DC. If you are trained, you can maneuver in flight, so if you have a flight speed, you can maneuver. And squeeze. You can contort yourself to squeeze through a space so small you can barely fit through. This action, especially small spaces. Many flight spaces are difficult terrain. So, not as many in acrobatics, but tumble through can potentially be some important ones. And not to mention, like, other potential, like, instead of hard-coded, actions, rules as written kind of stuff here, other ones that might be out of context during, like, exploration or roleplay kind of thing. You can move through allies' party for free, not stop at the same square. Moving through an enemy usually requires a tumble through check. Are you using free archetype optional roll? As always, it's my favorite optional roll. It won't really come into play until it reaches level 2, so that's not something my players need to worry about just yet. And honestly, don't need to worry much about it in general. It just means that you gain 1 additional feat for free at level 2.
Then I think deception, athletics, and acrobatics sound pretty good to me here.
Right as?
Unless I switch acrobatics for like intimidation or stealth. I don't know. I'll go acrobatics, it makes sense. Oh, select the skill to be trained in. Oh, well then I'll go intimidation.
Alright.
Hell yeah! Oh, I got a bunch of new stuff here.
It's a free attribute boost, +4. One of your choices.
Oh, a +4 to whatever I want.
Oh, no, a +1 to 4 different abilities. Sorry.
Oh, I was like, wow, that's very OP.
This is very strong. Enhance.
Let's go charisma and dexterity. And I guess strength. Hollow, is your character dumb?
Not really. I don't know.
Like, well, what about your intelligence? How's that looking?
I have some.
I should also
I-
mention your intellect score also gives you more training in skills. So you get to choose an additional skill the higher your intelligence.
Oh, what? I have a -1 intelligence.
That means you probably get 1 less skill to be trained in.
No. Should I pick intelligence just to cancel that out? I don't know.
Actually, give it a try. If you select int, will it allow you to choose an additional skill?
How do I?
From the select attribute.
Like this. Oh, it just doesn't.
So scroll up.
I search in the.
Oh, maybe a -1 doesn't reduce your maximum known. It's only the positive. So if you're like a net positive in int, you gain more skills.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, being
Well,
dumb is
that's
fine.
Alright, I'll go +1 constitution, maybe. I don't know. What do I use wisdom for?
A lot of things. So two things come to mind here. If you click on skills and click on some of them, I suspect nature. So like primal magic would be wisdom, nature. Whereas like occultism, I think would be int. Click on breakdown. Should be nature. Perception. And perception is usually used for initiative. So that's a pretty good one.
Oh, I thought initiative was dexterity.
Nope. Technically, initiative in Pathfinder 2nd Edition is literally anything. You can roll deception for initiative. You could roll athletics for initiative. You could roll stealth for initiative. That's a common one rogues like to do, is roll stealth for their initiative.
I think this looks pretty fair, right? Charisma, dexterity, strength, wisdom. Why
Looks
would
good
I
to
be
me.
wise though? Do I need a reason for this?
I mean, rangers, scouts, and whatnot are definitely wise. They know, like, they have street smarts. They have the
Right.
knowledge of knowing, like, right from wrong or how to survive. Like a wise elder kind of thing. Whereas, say, like, a doctor would be very educated. They might not be wise, but they definitely have very strong knowledge on whatever it is they're knowledgeable in.
So this makes sense then.
Oh, absolutely. Especially for ranger.
By the way, I gotta say, Ice, like this back and forth that we're doing right here, I'm finding this very fun creating a character with you.
Making character creations is usually like the one of the most exciting parts in a new campaign. What is this? Hunt prey. So this is for being a hunter. You get a unique action called Hunt Prey. For one action, you can see the little square symbol next to Hunt Prey means one action.
Right.
You designate a single creature as your prey. You focus your attacks against that creature. You must be able to see or hear the prey, or you must be tracking the prey during exploration. So you could technically designate someone as your prey without seeing or hearing them if you've been hunting them, which is pretty cool. You gain a +2 circumstance bonus to perception checks when you seek your prey, and a +2 circumstance bonus to survival checks when you track your prey.
Oh.
You also ignore the penalty for making ranged attacks with your second range increment. So basically you can shoot them from like very far away without a penalty.
That's cool.
You have only one creature designated as prey at one time. If you use Hunt Prey again, the previous one is lost. And that's it. And it lasts
Cool.
until next daily preparation, so all day.
But it's a concentrate. If I get shot, I have a chance of losing it?
Click on concentrate.
An action with this trait requires a degree of mental concentration and discipline to perform.
I do believe you
Stop.
can concentrate on more or less unlimited things, but if something
Okay.
has the potential to make you lose concentration, such as receiving like a powerful blow, or I think just getting attacked in general. Rage, for example, Barbarian's Rage, you can't concentrate. There's a few out there. Concentrate. Oh, I think it's a little bit more. Or did they change that? Let's go to hunt, prey. Okay. So it's a concentrate, ranger type action. Click on this one. An action with this trait requires a degree of mental concentration or discipline. Yeah. I guess it's just kind of left there as like a broad thing. So if something else specifically targets concentration, I guess that would affect it. You can see there's a lot of rage in here. So they all say basically you lose concentration. I remember concentrate used to actually be like a skill, like it was a skill check best in first edition. But I think they tried to make that a little bit more simpler now.
Hunter's Edge. You've trained to become a skilled hunter and tracker, gaining an extra benefit when you hunt prey. Depending on the focus of your training, choose a Hunter's Edge.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So I think concentrate is kind of left slightly as almost roleplay. In an instance where it seems logical that you cannot concentrate, that's when you would lose concentrate on something, but it's not like you don't have to spend an action to concentrate something. You don't have to, like, constantly roll out of it or something, like from a DC.
Right.
Another good example, if you're unconscious, like you go to 0 hit points, you're not able to concentrate. So you would lose, your hunt prey. Things that would, make sense if you would lose concentration. So your Hunter's Edge is kind of like the heritage of your class. So you're a mountain cliff racer kind of lizard folk. This is what type of ranger are you? This is like your core unique ability.
I like the sound of the outwit one. Wow, that's good.
Got some potential clarification. Concentrate is sort of like a condition you acquire. If you are doing something that requires concentration, and as a barbarian you rage, you lose that thing you were concentrating on, and can concentrate anything while raging. Just to clarify, you can concentrate on multiple things at the same time, right? Am I wrong on that one?
No, no idea.
Oh, sorry, did you ask a question?
Me?
Oh, I thought you asked a question, sorry.
No, I'm just kind of mumbling to myself over here.
If you're not sure which one to go here, jump over to your level 1 ranger feat. That might give you another train of ideas.
Ooh.
Yep, unless the thing says you can't. So yeah, you can concentrate on multiple things at the same time.
Multitask.
So someone asked me if I had any plans for this, like, Halloween, Hollow, spooky or horror games, that kind of thing, planned.
Yeah.
And I said, yes-ish, in hopes that what I'm hoping will be coming out soon, asterisk. He said that he hopes to have a public release by the end of October. There's a good chance it won't. So I guess come like on the 30th and it's not out yet, I guess I'll have to replan. Irregardless, the music that you're listening to right now is in it.
Music I'm listening to or Hollow.
Oh, on the stream, sorry.
Oh. Or Hollow.
Oh, on the stream, sorry.
Oh, I hear it. Nice. Oh. Here, Ice, I have a question.
Yes.
When you were in combat, here it says, the first time you hit your hunted prey in a round, you also deal 1d8 additional precision damage. A round, is that like everyone takes their turn, and when everyone is taking their turn, the round ends and it starts again?
Yes, more or less. If I
So-
bring up Roll20 here, I'll just throw some random people in here. Here's a couple characters.
So I get a
my brain.
1d8 again every round.
Yes. Basically, it's saying that you can't gain that additional damage on the same turn, effectively.
Okay. That sounds
So you,
really
you
strong.
can't have like 2d8.
Yeah.
Proc it twice. Oh, I was gonna say like this person goes, this person goes, this person goes, the squibbly goes, and then it goes back to the first person. That's now round 2. So round 2, this person goes, this person goes, this person goes, squibbly goes, and now it's round 3. This person goes, etc.
Yeah. So this precision edge to me sounds really strong, but I also like the roleplay aspect of the outwit edge, and I'm not sure which one to pick.
Normally I don't tell about other people's characters. However, I will tell you, Hollow's character took Outwit.
Oh, wait, you're also a ranger, Hollow.
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
I've been trying not to mention that the whole time.
Out of all the things I could have picked.
Double Ranger, let's go.
Yeah. Well, I will go for the precision edge then, so we can get an
That being
edge
said-
in combat.
Your characters are already very different.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, I already have like good deception and intimidation, so I don't need the other +2 from the outwit to take the precision. So what now? Am I finished?
So you'd select all the things? Yep, you're basically done. Aside from like, picking up some items, equipment, stuff like that.
Oh, this is so cool. You know, when I was playing D&D in real life, and I was trying to fill out the character sheets, that was difficult because there was so much stuff that I didn't know what to do. And now this like has filled out itself. It's very nice.
Wait, let me show you here. So this is what the Pathfinder 2nd Edition character sheet looks like. No. Or is that it?
Wow, there's a lot of actions, basic actions in this game.
Open with. There we go. So this is a character sheet. That there's different forms out there, kind of like design them differently.
Oh wow, a lot of stuff happening there.
So you have your name here, the player's name, experience points, ancestry. This is basically a bunch of flavor stuff. Your level, hero points. Think of this as like inspiration hero points. Ability scores
right.
is different. They removed scores. So there's no like, strength 10 means that you have a strength of 0. And I can't type on, there we go.
Oh, I was thinking about that.
Dexterity 12, con 14. Because this literally never comes up in the game. Your score doesn't ever come up in the game. So they decided in the remaster of the 2nd edition, it just straight removed scores. And you just have the modifiers.
Cool.
Armor class is based on your base 10 plus dexterity. If you're wearing like very heavy armor, there might be a cap on how much your dex is allowed to get added. So let's say I have like full plate and it has a cap of 0. So my dexterity doesn't get added to my armor class.
Right.
I am trained in wearing heavy armor because I'm wearing heavy armor. And full plate, I think, gives you a +8 to armor class, I think. And there we go. And let's say we're a fighter level, I don't know, 5 or something. We're now expert in armor, so we get another +2 on that one. Okay, here we go. Yeah, light, medium, heavy, expert, because fighters, I don't know. Unarmed might be actually different. I suspect monk might be like, not trained in armor, but it might be in unarmored defense. I think that's how it goes.
Yeah.
Shields do not give you armor class. Shields don't do any passive bonus for you at all. Instead, you have to take the raise a shield action, which if you go to your character sheet, you'll see. It's a 1 action. Be basics, probably?
It's not here.
Maybe it's not
Raise a
showing up
shield.
because you don't have a shield on you. Oh, no, there it is. So if you have a shield equipped, like in your offhand or something like that, you have to spend one of your actions to make use of it, and it'll give you a +2 to armor class.
Okay. For how long?
Until the end of your turn.
Oh.
And then you have to spend, another action on your next turn if you want to keep raising your shield.
Is that
in
like
addition-
a Pathfinder thing versus D&D? Or what's
It is a very different thing now. Before, shields used to be like stat sticks. You just strapped it onto your character and it gave you bonus.
Yeah. 'Cause it's like that on Baldur's Gate.
Additionally, you can use a reaction that will reduce the amount of damage you take equal to the shield's hardness. I think only martial characters gain that ability, though. I don't know if the ranger gets it. Click on reaction, the little circle thing to the right.
This?
To the right of that. Those are reactions. Alright, doesn't look like rangers can use, was it shield block, I think? So, say a level 1 fighter could then, 1 action on their turn, raise a shield, get that +2 AC. And at the end of their turn, so the enemy goes to attack that fighter. If it still hits, that fighter can then use their reaction to reduce the amount of damage they receive, equal to whatever the stats of the shield is. Get blocked straight out the gate. Others have to get the feat. Yeah. Other classes, like your sorcerer or wizard, can get those abilities, but they would have to take like a general feat for it. Or a class archetype. Oh yes, and the shield takes damage. I always forget that one.
Oh, the shield take damage. That makes a lot of sense,
So you can only reduce the amount of damage so often until your shield just receives all the blows and it's gone.
Yeah, can I ask you how does resting work in this game?
So I believe
sleeping.
it is kind of like a 10-minute, 1 hour, and long. I think that's just long rest, right? Wow, it's been a long time since I've dungeon mastered.
Because in Baldur's Gate it's really easy. You press one button, you go to sleep, and you're
It
awake.
just works.
Yeah.
So if I type in rest, long rest. Yeah, I think it's just long rest, right? No short rest. See treat wounds. Yeah, that's it. So there's only one long rest. This is basically you ending the day, so to speak. So each full 24-hour period a character spends during downtime allows them to resolve double what they would for an 8-hour rest. They must spend this time resting in a comfort, secure lodging, especially in bed. So yeah, this is your long-term rest. But a short rest, which they call it in 5e, is more like what do you do in exploration mode, as they call it, during exploration mode, i.e. not in combat. Would include things such as treat wounds, would be something you might do. You spend 10 minutes treating one injured living creature, targeting yourself if you choose. The target is then
10
temporarily
real life
immune.
minutes.
What was that?
10 real life minutes.
no, in character, in game. You spend 10 minutes in character in game, basically mending everyone.
Everyone, okay.
Or I think you can mend multiple people. Like, say if like the rogue has a very high medicine skill, they might go around treating wounds of everyone in the party. Yeah, real life minutes. Real life minutes Pathfinder session takes 3 days to play. Jesus. So there's definitely in Pathfinder here, the game can then be as granular and very intentional as you want, or not. So I often like to expedite certain parts of the game. For example, the treat wounds kind of thing. Typically, I'll say you don't quite really need, everyone needs to start doing full rolls or something like that. Be like, alright, yeah, you're probably all healed. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Because otherwise we can all just start rolling numbers, checking DCs, everyone's adding up healing and whatnot, and alright, that's probably good enough. Or we can just say, alright, we're all treating wounds, short rest, we're all good to go, let's go. That's one of the things I tend to expedite. Depending on the instance. If you guys are in, literally hell, or in a very, precarious, every moment counts, then I would absolutely make sure you're getting the right DC checks to heal you, every hit point counts kind of thing. But if you're just, leaving hometown to go do kill the goblins in cave quest, I'm not gonna have you roll individually medicine checks and all that kind of stuff.
That's nice.
Oh, and also another one, relative. Focus points. So there's another type of spell here in Pathfinder called focus spells. These type of things are a kind of point between cantrips and spells. I'll give a potential good example. Focus. So, I know this is focus, the object. Focus. Focus spells. Where'd it go? Oh, sorry. Looking at Strange Brand here. General rule of thumb, in most exploration activities take about 10 minutes. So think of it as a 10-minute rounds in tracker. Everyone gets opportunity to do something in that 10-minute block. Then forward the clock 10 minutes. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, think of during initiative, every round is every 6 seconds, so to speak. But out of combat, you're in exploration mode, air quotes, and the clock kind of ticks in between 10 increments, 10-minute increments. I guess that's a way of thinking of it.
Okay. That makes sense, I guess.
Timekeeping is pretty important in PF2. Depending on the party, I can see that. especially if you have like unique spells or diseases, that kind of thing.
What is the next step for me? Is it to like
yeah, sorry.
get a more like fully fledged, get a better story going for me? I can play better into my character.
It definitely depends on you. Afflictions. Yeah, that makes sense. Especially if that's going on for sure. So for me, how I like doing characters, making characters, provided I'm not like rerunning a character, because sometimes I like to play the same character before, but just like make them slightly different. So if I was gonna play Fulgur again, I already know his full personality, where he comes from. Maybe I'll play him as like a different class this time, or maybe I'll give him something different or something. But otherwise, I usually know how to play him. If I'm making a new character, just entirely new from scratch, what I usually do, now this is my experiences, because I've been playing for a long time, or maybe it's just how I like to do things, is I do almost the bare minimum. Hell, sometimes I don't even fully finish the character sheet. And during the session, I just kind of go with the flow, if that makes sense. And I'll be like, I could see my character thinking this or doing that. I'd be like, okay, I'm going to go do this now. And depending on how impactful or how much I like that, I'll be like, okay, I'm going to write that down on my character sheet. It's like, that's something I do now, I guess. Other people might like to have it as a prompt that they follow. So they'll like fully flesh out their character. Edicts, anathemas, quirks, how they think, their opinions, etc. They'll just put all of that down front load, and then during session reference the things that they already have set. So rather than just making up on the fly, they're prefer to roleplay a thing that they have already set in stone. Whereas I like to roleplay on the fly and just kind of make things up and then keep track of the things that I've just made up. I'm not going to make things up constantly and then like counteract myself.
I think I'm somewhere in between. I like to have some form of an idea before I get into something. Absolutely.
Visits brothel, then you need to keep track of time.
I've made characters before where I write like a big essay on who they are, what they do, past experiences, blah 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 blah, just so I can like know the character before I play them.
Oh yeah, I know there's players out there that definitely like doing the full page, as I said, like 3-page backstory kind of thing, and that's perfectly fine if you want to do that. I just request that don't expect me to read all of that.
No.
There's a good chance I'm gonna forget, and also get bored halfway.
I wouldn't be doing it for you. I would be doing it for me.
Oh yeah. That's no problem at all.
But what scares me a little bit in like role playing like this is having to use your voice, like voice acting.
Oh god, Matt Mercer effect. Yeah. No. In fact, let me be really strict. Unless you really want to, please don't. You don't have to. It might
Voice act?
distract you. Yeah. Some people like it. Some people are here for that. If that is your case, go for it. Hell yeah. I love bringing out my catfolk voice. I.e., I try to imitate the, what do they call it? The Khajiit from Elder Scrolls. I like talking like a Khajiit. But aside from that, I'm not a voice actor in any shape or form.
Same. Plus my microphone is super shitty, so like or it's not super shitty, but you get it. It's a headphone mic. Like, uh, whether I voice act or not, it's kind of gonna sound the same. I don't know. I feel like if I do it, it would just be cringy, but it would be funny if other people voice acted it. I don't know.
Dude, the only thing that's cringy in any TTRPGs is being an asshole.
Yeah.
And that's very broad. Like, it would be cringy to screw over another player without them doing it. And
Yeah.
they are not open to that. Say, for example, a gray muzzle like me, I kind of wouldn't mind if another player screwed me over, say if I was a player, just because I kind of like rolling with the punches sometimes. I'll be like, oh, why did you just do that? Okay. Okay, I'll roll with this, see where this goes.
Okay.
That being said, I've had some very extremely bad instances in the past. I think I mentioned this before. I've literally cried myself to sleep several days in a row.
Yeah.
Yeah, role-playing, TTRPGs, etc. can really just expose yourself. You're kind of like making yourself very vulnerable.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. That it's kind of like going out of your shell, you know.
See.
Um,
Oh, and the same accent of like doing voices, air quotes. I have a lot of
Yeah.
presets, which you'll definitely know as a DM. There's the tough guy / orc preset. Why you talk like this, and he's going to smash your face in.
Yeah.
My personal favorite that I do, I call it the like unconfident / the Scooby voice. It's like, I don't know, man. They came running by through and like they just kind of run past. I didn't catch a name on their voice or something. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Those are one of my two presets. Zoinks.
Zoinks. I'm really curious, like, what kind of voice this character that I have, what kind of voice they would have. As
Play by feel.
As a lizard folk, I'm imagining them like, you know how snakes, like how they do in the movies when they say S. Where they
Oh
go,
yeah, the elongated S's. See.
Yeah, yeah. I think that could maybe be funny, or I don't know.
I mean, if you were going with the like the cunning, like all in for himself kind of individual type of lizard folk, the archetype of being very like kind of untrustworthy just by listening to you, I could totally see that voice fitting.
yeah, like like snake-like behavior, like metaphorically and
Lizard folk trying to talk with the lisp.
yeah.
Ironically, mentioning that, maybe or maybe not, I'm not sure. But I have been messaged by Liliet, that she may or may not join the game.
Awesome. I don't know who that is, but for me,
I've
the more
been
the merrier.
around her a couple times. I've done streams with. Like if I go to
Nice,
my
nice.
events, here we go, Liliet.
Oh, I recognize the character. Do I?
Do we?
I don't know.
Yeah, I've done stuff and things with her before.
Yep.
Both of us have like a strong love for 7 Days to Die. Even though the game's kind of fallen out of grace. Every time when we try to stream 7 Days to Die, we get not that great views, and it's like, oh no, but we like the game.
We like the game, guys. Surely you do as well. How do I go back out of this sheet?
All right,
sheet? Edit.
everything's already saved. You're done. You can just exit the browser.
Amazing.
I would recommend you though, just buying like some weapons and armor.
Oh look.
Ooh, art. Goes to art generator.
Oh, this is Batman. Red Raven.
Oh, there is an archetype called the vigilante,
Okay.
where you literally have two personas, and you have like extreme deception to basically you have like two characters. It's ridiculous.
That sounds pretty cool. You know who this looks like? This looks like Magic. You know her. Magic from Marvel.
I'm surprised I don't know this one. My hun's all into Marvel. I'll try asking her, see if she knows this character. She's very into Marvel.
I'm sure she likes. Yeah, like Magic is a super cool character. She's badass. I only know her from a card game that I play. So yeah.
I see the Marvel Snap.
Yes, Marvel Snap. Yes, Marvel Snap. That's like where I learned all of the characters from.
Oh. Found it. Check the Discord link to the voice I use, created by MS Edge, believe it or not. I don't know what that is. Using MS Edge to do a voice. Background players are students in a Magic University. Each player did something very... Okay, what is this? Downloads virus. Oh, no, it's just audio. Let's just cut audio really quick.
Yep, it's a virus.
Well, I should be telling you to pack your belongings and
There's
leave
no
our
lizards in
university,
here.
as we have no place for students who steal. There are few things lower than a student stealing from a student. It's hard enough as it is, you don't need to make it even harder on each other. However, it has come to my attention that you may have been fooled and
Pathfinder.
cajoled into the actions you took.
Lizard
But that is
folk.
no excuse. The only thing that has kept you from expulsion is that so many members of your family have
Cliff.
attended the Magombia
What
and
was
always,
the
until now, been exemplary examples of the people we try to produce here.
thing called? The climbing lizard cliff something?
That's cool. I could totally see this being lizard folk for sure. Sorry, what was the question?
What was the like my character is a mountain lizard. What was it called? A cliff something? Cliff climber?
Cliff racer? Cliff climber? I don't know if that's actually what they're called, like, in world. Maybe it is.
See.
So... that one.
Cliff scale.
I imagine lizard folk are like all over the place in Galarian. You're not like from like one specific region.
Oh yeah.
Because this is like a iconic ancestry that's been around since like IRL, the 90s maybe. I forgot when first edition Pathfinder came out. Read aloud function? Oh, Edge web browser by Microsoft. Could even get it to read the text aloud in French. Won't find lizard folk in cold regions. That's a good point. Lizard folk probably not in cold regions. But oh, history here, huh? Got history in here on glory. Here we go. Due to their isolation, declining numbers, lizard folk often have little conflict with other societies. Common in the Milwaukee Expanse. Ironic, where Hollow's character's from. Lizard folk also dominate the southern part of the Sodden Lands, parts of the River Kingdom, and nations of Droon in southern Gorod. There's a bunch of names that probably mean nothing to you and also me.
Yep.
All over the place. They're also common in remote parts of this island and this jungle. The mountain forests of Gorod are home to subspecies known as cliffborn, who have the ability to climb up vertical surfaces in a manner similar to geckos. Wait, maybe this is you. The mountain
That's
forests
me.
of Garund are home to a subspecies of lizard known as cliffborn.
Oh wait, I can't put a profile picture. I need to be a patron.
So southern Garund. Ah, here we go. Oh, expand. I want to see the whole map. Expand. Can I get like a full map? If I just search map. Yeah, look at that. Check it out. It's like Google Maps. That's really cool. Check that out. Oh my god, it keeps going. Oh, because it wraps,
Nice.
yeah. So this here is Galarian, the whole world here.
Oh,
So
wow.
in southern Garund is where the Cliffborn, I guess, are well known for.
Okay.
Is a Galarian continent locating south of that place across the inner sea. At one time, central Garund. I don't know how important this is, but it's just like, hey, look, we're learning stuff today. It's just kind of cool to know. Is the main continent of Galarian? Ah. Well, now we know. The most adventures take place there in the inner sea region. Ah. Is that like the other map I've seen? The, Galarian map? This one. Yeah. Expand. Expand. There we go. Oh, go away. Where is this? The line going across. Ah, right here. Yeah, this is where a lot of the main content or like, what do you call these? Campaign modules take place is here. Inner Sea region. I wonder why they call it the Inner Sea.
Should I name my character?
Zoom right in on that map and you'll see Towins and stuff. Oh, like, yeah, look at that. Enhance. That's cool. Let's go way down here. Enhance. How far do I have to go and zoom in? Oh wow, this stuff is like completely unexplored territory practically. There's no like major towns that are showing up in here. Or are they hidden? I don't know why I keep on doing that thing with my eyebrows, like as if y'all can see it. I'll do this play such F. Goal. It doesn't say anything about Golemons. Oh, that's because it's the Milwaukee Expanse, right? Where's that? Where does expand? Oh, right there. Makes sense. It's kind of like the location, more or less. Too far south is unexplored? Well, it sounds like it's time to go exploring, my homies.
Yeah.
Area of Bloodletting Songs. That sounds like a fun place to go. Who named their city that? Or I guess that's just an iconic location. Current campaign is in Geb, nation populated by undead. Kitty loves undead. I do a lot of undead stuff. Think you can click on the towns too? Yeah, it looks like. Far South Mine. I don't know, it's pretty north of all this stuff up here. Jungle of Hungry Trees. Context, please. Freedom! Port freedom! I found America! They export copyrighted freedom. Where are you on your
I don't know, I'm just trying to get a better picture of the character. But I need to get a name, which I did.
I mean, you can come up with a name just about in any expanse of time.
Dask.
Dask?
How do I join you?
Oh, I pinned a code on here, which probably got drowned.
I pasted it in, but I'm not sure if that put me in.
I don't know where it went. Oh, you found a place to put it in? So if I go to campaign.
Am I in there with you?
No, you're not in here. So there's like a series of numbers that I posted somewhere. I thought it was on the Discord.
Oh,
Might
here.
have been a direct message I sent.
I had to click on that flag thing. It's recommended to use your campaign's default settings. For doing so will override your current settings. Are you sure you want to? Am I on the right path here? Should we be doing this?
How'd you do it?
Copied in the code here and
Oh,
clicked
yes.
on the flag.
There you go. Yeah, go ahead and post that code into there and do that. And I basically toggled on a lot more books, so it's basically going to toggle those on into your character, so don't worry about that.
Apply?
Yep.
And then now I'm in.
And I guess you're in now. Let me, if I go over to here. Yep, there you are. Didn't even need to refresh.
How do
So now I
see
can
you
see your
guys?
character sheet and do the sub things.
Let's do the thing.
Oh,
Rakashed, Abyss Walking Merchant.
did you decide on what kind of weapon you were using?
I guess the kukri. Right?
Kaleen, and Nocturla. I think I know Caden. That's like the drunk that accidentally became a god, right?
Oops.
And I don't think I know the other one. Noctulia. Or Nakula? I don't know how to pronounce that.
How do I add weapons? Is there a way I can
Go to
add
your
weapons?
character sheet. And select items.
Where?
On the center bar. Or inventory, sorry.
Oh.
And then click add item.
Some items. I have to buy them.
Yes.
Buy. This item will cost 6. Buy. And I want 2 of them, right?
If you want, sure. If you're gonna do some dual and stuff.
Yes.
Interesting part is Hollow's character actually started with 2 additional gold because of his a background.
Why is it doing that? Never mind.
Is it like auto equipping them?
Yeah, it was equipping, unequipping, equipping.
Yeah, you can like
Now it's.
equip or unequip them if you need to.
What else should I buy? Is there anything else?
You might want some more armor.
Arrows, right?
Oh yeah, if you're gonna use a projectile weapon of some kind, it would probably be logical to get the projectile device first before the arrows.
That is.
Unless you
yeah.
plan on just like stabbing people with arrows.
No, not really.
Kaylin became a god by getting drunk and taking the test of the gods on a bet. Yep. There's like this like test that's like basically impossible of passing in order to become a deity or a god. And somehow just some drunk on a bet was able to pass the test.
How do I just get a normal bow?
Oh, that's one of the things I found quite confusing. I kind of actually don't like about this thing here. I would recommend using Nethys for searching for items, personally. Because you have to search either longbow, or short bow, or compound bow.
Oh.
So I would pop over to Nethys really quick.
What's that?
Archives of Nethys. The other website.
Oh, this. Okay.
Yeah. You go to weapons. Or equipment, yeah. And then show filter options there in the center. And select weapons. And choose a weapon group.
I want a bow.
Alright. So go ahead and scroll down. That should limit the search by quite a bit. As you can see, there's like a lot of different types of bows here. For the most part, you're probably just going to want like a long bow or a short bow. But if you like going weird, because you decided to go for a kukuri, we got some other weird options in here if you really want. Alchemical crossbow. Bow staffs.
What the hell? Bow staff. This is so cool.
So the bow staff is... I was trying to read it. It's a whip staff. Rich retracting spool where inside the metal cup on the end and a hooked protrusion on the other. Wheel to train the weapon. Can use it quickly. Spool to attach and detach the wire transition the weapon between a bow and a staff. So yeah, it is a bow and a staff, depending on your need.
Bow staff.
I believe composite longbows or composite shortbows, they require you to have strength to use. So if you have strength, you can add that your strength score to your damage.
That sounds really overpowered.
You will still need dexterity to aim though. Plus you don't add dexterity to your damage.
You know, in Baldur's Gate, there's this really good bow called the Titan String Bow. And it adds your strength modifier to damage output with your bow. So what you do is you have the lowest possible score in strength, but every morning you just drink an elixir giant strength potion, and it's up in the 20s, and you just do incredible damage with that bow.
That sounds pretty good. Wait,
it's
what is
really
this?
strong. Like,
The compound bows have a trait called propulsive. What's that? To the right?
to the right.
Yeah, these are like special properties the bows have. They're traits. One of them is propulsive for the compound.
You add half your strength modifier damage rolls with a propulsive ranged weapon.
Oh, it's half strength. Oh, okay.
If you have a negative strength modifier, you add your full strength modifier instead. Okay, cool.
Gauntlet bow.
Oh, that's super cool.
What is that?
It's a glove with a built-in crossbow.
I wonder how that functions.
Yeah.
Now, I should say, a lot of the core rules still apply here. For example, if any of these are above your level, you can't get them. But by the looks of it, all of these are either level 1 or level 0, so you can get all of these if you want.
Perfect.
Additionally, if any of them are uncommon or rare, you can't choose them unless you ask DM permission.
Correct. Alright, if they are on... Okay, yeah. So... these 4 I would need to ask permission. They're all different types of ammunition.
Oh, it's putting ammunition in here as well.
Yeah.
So the last 4 are advanced weapons. I don't think any character has advanced training at level 1. You can still use it, but I think you'll have a -2 to attack with it.
These look very, like this massive bow is made from bone or wood reinforced with flexible blah blah blah. That doesn't sound very much like my character. This complex device is a crossbow and fires small wooden bullets known as sorry, thaws. I think I don't really understand what the difference between these are.
Never be afraid to go simple, because sometimes simple is good. Otherwise
That's
known
what I was
as
gonna
KISS. Keep it simple,
Yeah.
stupid.
I might just go with a short bow or a long bow. What is the difference between them? Long bow, longer range?
So the longbow definitely has a lot more range. It does, however, have volley, which means if you try to shoot someone less than 30 feet, then you have a penalty to hit.
Oh, that doesn't sound very nice.
Whereas
30 feet, that's quite long, no?
the short bow can shoot up to 60 feet. The long bow can do up to 100 feet.
But the short bow doesn't have the same penalty? For the...
Yep, short bow only has deadly D10. It does not have the volley.
Okay, I think I would rather have a short bow than like this. Short bow, this item costs 3 gold. I don't have gold.
You're using basically like the lower one. So silver be converted to gold.
Bye.
It's 10 copper for 1 silver, 10 silver for 1 gold, and 10 gold for 1 platinum.
So I want some arrows now, right? How many arrows am I buying?
I will be perfectly honest. I'm not gonna demand or require you to keep track of arrows.
Okay.
In fact, I think I completely forgot to tell Hollow to pick up some ammunition.
That's valid.
The exception is there is a lot of like consumable special type of ammunition. So if I
Right.
gave you some kind of like, spell casting ammunition or poison tipped, whatever type of ammunition, I would definitely say you would keep track of that.
Yeah.
But for normal ammunition, I'm not gonna have you.
That's-
I
that's
attack.
like
Okay, let me
Baldur's
go to my
Gate.
character sheet. For where is it? Track that off, guy. Yeah. Nah.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you on that one. What else could I need? Well, is there anything else you recommend? Do I need like a backpack?
A backpack maybe. I don't think Hollow grabbed a backpack, but it wouldn't hurt to grab one.
I need armor, yeah?
Oh, definitely, yes. Good call.
Do I need to equip my backpack? Armor. Plate.
There is a Foundry module called PF2 Range that will keep track of ammo, whether you need to reload it for you. The main thing holding me back from using Foundries is I just don't want to pay for a VTT. That's like pretty much the overarching thing. I'd say a great example of this is Roll20. If I want to have like creature stat blocks, okay, I'll actually show you this. Go to Roll20 here. Go to here, search for vampires, probably vampire stat block.
I'm gonna quickly head to the bathroom, 1 sec.
Okay. See all these like things out here? I think I can click on them and it shows up. That's because I bought this and I kind of did it on like a panic. I was like, oh no, I can't fucking use a VTT because everything is so a nuisance. I had to use multiple websites. So I was like, you know what, screw it. I'm just going to quickly buy the monster manual for Roll20 here. Just so I have access to at least like the core monsters. Make things a little bit more expedited easy. I didn't like that I have to do that personally. And I definitely would not like to do that again. I don't want to buy another, module for a VTT. That annoys me. Hence why I told my players, you can use these character sheets I have set up, but you don't have to. You can use Wanderer's Guide. You can use a PDF, which I had somewhere around here somewhere. There you go. You can use a PDF if you want. Or you can use literally pen and paper. Well, pencil and paper. But I'm not gonna shell out for VTTs. Nah. Sorry. I don't have anything against them. I like my physical things. And I don't want to buy a game twice. Oh, hey, there it is. Oh no. Wait. He said he was going to the bathroom. We could be here forever. Oh no. Ah. Hello. Help. I should also mention next Friday probably will be like an actual start, so to speak, maybe. However, it's not going to go on this long. I believe the best session games are at about 3 hours, where my personal preference is longer, so maybe like 4. Others might prefer shorter. Oh, hey, you're already back. Oh, awesome.
I'm back.
I was saying, preceding Fridays, assuming we do this every Friday. Oh, hey, I just realized Hollow left.
Oh, he did.
I was joking about, Swede's gone.
I'm gone, bro.
He's going to the bathroom. It's going to be another half hour.
No, I was peeing, not pooping. If I was pooping, then perhaps half
07.
an hour. Yep.
I was saying, next Friday, the game, whole session, everything will probably only be like 3 hours, maybe 4. So it's only gonna be, just a short 3-hour session. I'm not gonna keep you up all very, very late here.
That's fine. That sounds reasonable to me. I mean,
Okay, offer armor. What are we looking at?
I'm looking at light armor right now because I don't know. It's the first one I went to. I feel like that fit or.
I would recommend, as a rule of thumb, checking the dexterity cap of armor in accordance to what you have. It's usually how I go about doing things.
I have a +3 in dexterity.
Okay, that's pretty good. So you can wear some lighter armor with pretty good ease. You can see they kind of range all over the place in the dex cap.
Dex cap, I see here.
In fact, actually click on that, just kind of order them by that.
Dex cap?
Yeah. So those top 2, you can only have a +2 from your dex. I would recommend not using those.
Right. Mantis shell.
I might also recommend, if you scroll up, go to... Is it in there? Is common, uncommon, that kind of thing in here? I was going to say, you can like click on it twice and then it'll like say X and it'll basically remove them. In any case, we can just ignore it. There's only like 2 things that say uncommon. Don't worry about it.
Alright.
Three hours or so within the 10-minute real lifetime exploration activities, you'll just get out of the tavern for next session. I mean, there's no clarification that's how the game will start. I have some potential openers of mine. There's a type of game opener, if you will, that I've been wanting to do for a long time, and I think I might do that with this group. I think it'll be a lot of fun. I recognize that word. Laminar? I've seen that from Path of Exile.
Oh. The armor is made up of layered sections, so when it breaks, it isn't as much of a problem. The status penalty to AC if this is broken is -1 for broken medium armor, -2 for heavy armor, or no penalty for broken light armor.
I forgot armor is capable of breaking. Honestly, I'm probably not going to keep track of that. So, I wouldn't really think about it.
Yeah, okay. That sounds fair.
Mind you, for some groups who go deep role-playing, it does take that... Oh yeah, for sure. I've been in groups where you get, a combat once every IRL month. It's like, alright, finally we got our first encounter. Cries. What is this? Armored cloak. Oh.
Yeah. So looking at the this one, armored cloak. It says many favor wearing armored cloaks over traditional armor for style reasons, such as matching the cloak to the rest of their outfit. And it is also comfortable and flexible. And the dexterity cap is free. Also, it has a strength requirement.
So, strength requirement means if you do not have that strength, so if you're under it, then the penalties of that armor will apply. So, for example, if you're wearing heavy armor, it'll say it has a speed penalty. However, if you meet the strength requirement, that speed penalty will not apply.
Oh, I see.
In fact, your strength is a 2, right?
I think so, yeah.
I think you can probably wear medium armor with no problem.
Should I?
I mean, if you want to, you can go check it out, see what's going on there. You have both light and medium toggled.
Their dexterity cap is 2. Is that bad?
Oh, so it does only cap at 2. You gotta weigh it. Like, if the base armor gives better than dex cap. Kind of like here and there. Usually, you'd think that a dexterity-based person would prioritize a armor that allows them to use their dex for their armor, rather than the actual armor itself. When it comes to armor, I think there's no, like, right choices, if you will. There's a lot of, like, flavor to be had here.
Yeah.
In my day, you went to the village to get quest to kill troll in the forest from the wizard. Didn't want to know the troll's backstory. You didn't care to know the backstory. Old D&D. Oh, we got a grognard here. We got a graze muzzle. I love that.
So if I put on this hide armor, I only get a penalty to check and speed if I don't meet the strength requirement.
Oh, really quick, I gotta say, Brownie, partially relatable, but I'm not gonna say that out loud. Sorry, what was the question? Hollow, or the Swede? Oh, I think I'm getting tired too. Oh no.
Yeah. I gotta go to bed soon. It's half
See.
past 12.
The stream is gonna be ending pretty much after we finish this.
Okay. I was asking if I'm wearing armor, do I still get the check penalty, the speed penalty?
You do not
do
get
do
the
I
penalties.
only get that?
Sorry. You
Do
do
I-
not get the penalties if you meet the strength requirements.
Okay, so I just ignore that.
Yeah.
Okay. Hide armor sounds pretty cool. It is medium. Maybe I can take that. Is that a... That's not a bad idea, right?
Seems good to me.
Alright. 2 gold. Okay. So I have my...
No, don't say it aloud. Don't want to get cancelled. Oh no, I may have said an opinion.
Rip. Okay, so I got double melee, I have a ranged weapon, I have armor, and I have a backpack.
You got all the stuff and things. I think Hollow just has one weapon and armor. Keeping it simple.
Yeah.
So I found there's a lot more that in here that you could purchase. And this will tie into another thing I can mention. Type, could you not, like badger or cat?
Cat?
Find something that doesn't have a level. They're not showing up?
Nope.
Go to 2. Audibly scratches beard. For some reason, I was able to just like buy animals on my screen.
Really?
I was like, I'm just gonna buy a badger. I'm like, wait a minute, what?
Buy a cow, put it in your backpack.
Why are they not showing up for you? I don't like the search function on Wanderer's Guide for inventory. It's a little confusing to me. Let's see if I can do it on your sheet. So go to your inventory. Alright, it's been updated. Add cat. There we go. I have like 4 pages for some reason when I search cat. Oh. I scroll down.
Do I not have the correct hooks?
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
See? Oh, and a golden orange version of cat. I mean, it should have changed your character sheet setting once you put it into the campaign. In any case, there's a lot of stuff and things in this game, from tools to weapons, potions, consumables, scrolls, you name it, and apparently animals.
Yeah.
If you just want to go buy a doggo, cheers on you. Don't be surprised
yeah.
when it gets a fireball.
Yeah.
So, how I like to run my games is you can buy and sell things from your character sheet at any point IRL. We don't have to be at the table for you to buy things.
Okay.
So if it's on a Tuesday or something like that, and you're like, oh hey, maybe it might be a good idea to get some potions before we go off and do the thing. You can just pop open here, go and see if you meet the level requirement for it, and if you have the money. And this is also the other one that comes into play for a lot of things here. Does it make sense? Let's say we ended last session and you're in, say, deep into a cave trying to fend for yourself. Probably can't buy a potion.
Yeah, I randomly get a surgical kit in my hand.
But if we ended session and you're in some kind of, civilization or something like that nearby, or actually in or something, you can come in here and buy anything whenever you want.
Nice. That's good.
Oh, hey, Lily, what's up? Just talking about you. Do they have a bag of holding? I do believe so, but I don't think players can get that at level 1. I could be wrong.
Is there not a lockpick, or is it named something else?
Thieves' tools, I believe they're called.
Ah, thieves' toolkit.
Why do I keep closing out Nethys? I'm gonna keep going back to it. So, bag.
Okay,
It's gonna show up. I'm gonna get a lot of things showing up here. The bag of devouring is so mean and funny. A bag of devouring is basically a bag of holding, but instead of storing things, it consumes it. So when you try to go grab it, it's gone. The game master that just wants to troll their players.
What if you put your hand in there? Do you lose your hand?
Oh, well, let's see. This item appears to function as a bag of holding. Oh, here it is. So you cannot have a bag of holding until level 4. Got it. But actually, a feeding orifice of a bizarre extra-dimensional creature. Any animal, vegetable matter put into the bag has a chance of triggering the bag's interest. Whether you reach into the bag to retrieve an item or place an animal or plant product within the bag, roll a flat check. On a success, the bag ignores the intrusion. On a fail, the bag devours the triggered material, removing it from the realm of existence.
Yeah.
The bag can't eat artifacts or other similar hard-to-destroy objects. Okay, so it can't, eat your sword or something, like this is an enchanted sword. If the triggering material is not entirely inside the bag, such as someone reaches a hand inside, the bag of devouring attempts to pull it completely inside the bag using a grapple action, with the athletics bonus determining the type of bag. On a success, it devours the victim or object entirely.
Damn, they just deleted from the game.
This is the kind of thing that you would start off trolling your players, maybe not. But then when the players realize what they have, they can make use of this bag against the DM and troll NPCs.
Yeah.
Love it. Alright, sorry. Question. What are the chances of me finding the materials to make a potion using MOSS mushrooms and cave rocks? Oh, moss mushrooms. In fact, crafting system, I think, got a overhaul. They try to make it simpler and make sense. If I type in craft. Because I love crafting things. I'm making shit. I tell you, whenever I play, I just start hoarding random things like teeth and people's skin.
What the
But that's me. Earn income, recall knowledge. Crafting untrained. If you are not trained in crafting, you can repair something. And if you are trained in crafting, you can craft. Wow, what a surprise. And identify alchemy. So if you want to... Let's see here. You need alchemical crafting skill feat to create alchemicals, and magical crafting skill feat to create magic items. To craft an item, you must meet the following requirements. The item is your level or lower. An item that doesn't list a level 0, an item that doesn't list a level is 0. Okay, so if it doesn't have a level, it is 0. If an item is 9th level or higher, you must be a master crafting. And if it is a 17th level item, you must be a legendary crafter. So let's go find a healing potion. Healing potion miner. Healing potion miner is a level 1 item, so you can purchase this one right now whenever you want. Or if you would like to create a minor healing potion, you need to be at least trained in crafting. It must be a common item. A healing potion is a common item. You have the appropriate set of tools and, in many cases, a workshop. So for example, you might need a smithy to forge the metal shield, or alchemist's lab to produce a potion. And you must supply raw materials worth at least half the item's price. You always expand at least that amount of raw materials when you craft successfully. If you're in a settlement, you can usually spend currency to get amount of raw materials you need, except in case of rare precious materials. So for example, if you're in town, instead of just outwardly buying a healing potion for 4 gold, you can just instead roll a DC 15 and make a healing potion for, by the looks of it, 2 silver. But if you are not in town or a place where you can just, instead of have items, you just expend money, I would allow you to collect random resources. I would call for a survival check, I guess. And I would say you would have, X gold in alchemical items. I think that's how I would do it. So if you're scavenging for a healing potion materials, okay, I'll say make a roll. Let's say you make a normal success. Now it'd give you something relative on like the earn income thing here. And say maybe you found, 2 silver pieces worth of healing potion material, or just alchemical material in general. I might even keep it broader like that. I rolled a 12. What did I get? You failed the DC. You gain 2 copper pieces worth of alchemical equipment. And that takes, I'm going to say 10 minutes to collect that.
I'm gonna go to bed now.
Go do the slap.
It's that time of the night.
I
Bedtime.
should probably do that too, because I work super early tomorrow. Let's
Oh.
go. Who needs sleep?
Yay! D100.
Oh, wait. I just realized I missed some. Remaster was really about removing anything with stain. There are 2 types of healing drinks, elixirs. Oh, right. There's elixirs as well. Healing elixirs don't heal as much, but give temporary fortitude bonus. Huh. Well, the more you know. Wait, what dice do you use? Is it a D100? No. This is not a D100 system. Pathfinder is basically like D&D Advanced, if you will, to keep it simple. Want to say night-night, Swede?
Yes, I want to say night-night. Good night, everybody. Thanks for having me on stream, and thanks for helping me. I'm feeling really enthusiastic about this upcoming Friday.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah.
I should probably start reading on Abomination Vaults. See what it's like. I'll let you know how more I want to start, because I have a weird starter that is not in Abomination Vaults, and maybe I'll just kind of like do that and somehow weave it into the story. You know, I'll figure it out. That's my own problem. Good night, Swede.
I'm up for whatever. But yes, good night, guys. Bye bye.
From DC 40 actually wouldn't be all that difficult, depending on your character. So if I go over to like Fulgur here, there's one of my characters. I don't think it was filled in. No. So let's say we're doing a crafting check for that. We are going to be saying we're a level 15 character. For simplicity. We have an int of probably 5 at that time, maybe. Let's say 18. Let's say 18. We'll be biased. We got a int of 4. And where's crafting? Crafting. Let's say we're really leaning into crafting. Would we be legendary by then? Or just master? Let's keep it on the low. We're probably only master there. So we, without adding anything, have a 25 to crafting at level 15. Can hardly see a level 10 character on the just master? Yeah, that makes sense. And this is just like base. This isn't like if you had some other unique tools that might be able to help you, might give you like a +1. Hard limits on training levels. Makes sense, I think so. Because usually Pathfinder is really good at making players have a horizontal progression rather than a lateral progression. And that basically means players usually have a variety of different things they're capable of doing, rather than how good they are at that. For the most part, you're going to have just newer and more different ways of trying to do something new you can do, a new way of trying to go about those things, gaining spells, gaining unique abilities, all that kind of stuff, rather than just having like, you know, increased higher numbers or you're stronger at doing those kind of things. Usually. So all these number kind of things are usually a little bit set in stone, where you don't have to worry about, you know, choosing the right choice. There isn't really right choices, with the exception of having, you know, a penalty or a negative score in your int and you're playing wizard. I would not recommend a wizard with a negative score in your int. Done it. It was dumb. It was for a one-shot. There are hard limits. We'll see higher level characters in PF2 and don't start at like 3 like people do in here. Pathfinder lower level matters. Oh yes. The progression is definitely quite noticeable. You start off as like your typical average heroes, but at like level 15 or God forbid level 20, you can punch God. Been looking into some races and classes. This is also important. So melee strikes. What proficiencies? Yeah. So for example, I'll take a look at a couple here. Creation classes. We'll look at, say, fighter, ranger, and my personal favorite, the sorcerer. Starting at level 1, so this is what you start at level 1. A fighter is a expert in simple, an expert in martial, and trained in advanced weapons, and expert in an unarmed attacks. The ranger is only trained in simple, martial, and unarmed. And the sorcerer is only trained in simple weapons and unarmed. Could do a wizard with a fighter archetype. Oh yeah. That meme with the wizard that says, "Oh no, I ran out of mana, time to pull up guns." Oh yeah, you could play a wizard with guns. Take like the gunslinger archetype. You can totally do that. There's tons of different ways to go about doing that properly. A wizard who lives. I love me a dummy thick wizard. I love a thick wizard. What would that be? Well, it's kind of exists out there. Not just like Magus, but like a spell slinger or something. I don't know what that would be. Spellmaster? Wizard tears off shirt and flings it to the guard. Now fight me. That's how you wizard. Oh, I'm getting pinged. Should I exit out of that? Just in case Slimmy is sending me the prawns, I should turn on streamer mode. Or like this. Wait, what's going on here? Oh no, I ran out of mana. I'm so sorry, little goblins. I'll try to make it quick and painless. Both dead, you can let go of them now. Yeah. Absolutely. Lily, are you planning on joining the game? Like, we basically have it set to Fridays at this moment. Starting at, for me it is 6:47 right now. So, starting at 12 o'clock. So, subtract 7 hours from right now in your time is when we would be starting on Fridays. Thing is the timing, PM or AM. It would be 12 o'clock PM in my time. That's why I'm like, I don't think you're really able to make that. Unless sleep is for the weak. But sleep is for the privileged. And I like being privileged. I will say, if you can't make it consistently, like all the time, here. Oh, timestamps. The conversion that helps you. Oh yeah, these things here. Yeah, it's kind of like the one that I use. I think I have it in my moderation channel. This one here. So every, let's say next Friday, that would be October. Oh, next Friday is next month. I gotta have my spooky stream planned before then. Okay, got it. What's next? Oh, it's called November, right? November 1st? Is that right? Yeah. Starting at 12 o'clock p.m. So that should be right. Copy. We'll drop that in general. Pause. And that should display in your time. What's the date for? Why aren't you on stream? Wink emoji. So that time you probably won't be able to consistently always make up. However, I try to run my games as open as possible. So there's something I firmly believe in, and is that if you only plan to run your game when all your players are at the table, plan for failure. You will never have your players show up every session. That will not happen. So unless you pay them like a salary, like a streamed TTRPG game. Wink emoji. That being said, I usually have something prepared for if someone doesn't show up for whatever reason, doesn't matter. I can usually still run a game, no matter what, and just kind of like weave in story arcs or something. Like let's say Swede is not able to show up for whatever reason. I'm gonna say fell into a pit hole. Like the ground beneath the entire party collapses. And they go into a dungeon. And Swede is separated from them. My games, we start together around 4:30 p.m.-ish. $9 a.m. your time? Oh, the time that I posted in the Discord? 9 a.m. ain't that bad. I'd be capable of waking up at that time. I wouldn't want to, but I can. I guess I could. Like, my time. Yeah, I was joking about that. For me, my schedule, my work schedule, I have to be awake at 4 o'clock a.m. to go to work. Have to be awake at 4 o'clock a.m. Your 12 p.m. is 9 a.m. Okay. So it's -3. So you're, California or, what's the other one? Washington? Oregon? Pacific. Pacific. Is it Pacific? It is Pacific time. California girls are unforgettable. So the other peeps, everyone else is basically like overseas. They're either like 6 or 7 hours ahead of me. So for you, that would be 9 or 10 hours ahead of you. Effectively, when I go live, the others, it's like 5 or 6 o'clock for them when I go live at 12 o'clock. My audience is usually like overseas. I usually get people from like, you know, the other continent. But as I was saying, like, while you may not be able to show up every time, I would absolutely love to have you join maybe like 1 or 2 sessions here and there as like a special guest. Like you play some important character or just like a random character as a player character to just, you know, just be like a special guest star, if you will. Shake up things a bit. I would totally love that. And it could be mid-session. We could be like already, you know, 1 hour in. If someone can't turn up the character screams, no, I've pulled a hamstring and collapsed other players. What am I reading? Can't defeat this encounter with only 3 people. Behind a muffled voice. Maybe I can be of assistance. Leaning against a tree is a strangely armored man. The Mandalorian. A sitcom. Sitcom, speak calm. The name again? I like to call it like an actual TTRPG game. Where players just kind of come and go here and there. Because at the end of the day, we're all just sitting here having fun, killing monsters and rolling math rocks and playing make-believe. Because I don't give a shit about the story. I'm just here to have fun. Cancel me now. What's a sitcom? What's the definition of that? Definition. Situation comedy. TV show with a realistic setting, like an apartment full of wacky roommates. Yeah. Yeah, you could be like the sitcom, like weird character that comes in, just it's like that one episode in your favorite show where it's like just a new character that gets injected into like this episode that just changes things up for whatever reason. Or you could be a like important NPC and you can either try leading the players somewhere that you know about. I can make you the MacGuffin. Or maybe you could be the secret bad guy where you have a plan. I like secretly message you, here's your secret, and you do what you will with that secret I send you. There's a lot of different things you could do there. Special guest star cream. DM something do not expose. I have Discord up right now. Can't see it because of stream mode. Message. What about one of the... Oh, alright, I should probably not read this out loud. I like that idea. Hell yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's another great idea. You just add that to like a list of different ideas. Yeah. Beware, if you're not familiar with PF2, you can get lost in Rabbit Warren. That is character creation? Rabbit Warren, I don't know what that is. So many options. Yes. I have distinctly told my players only have like player core and GM core activated. And if they wanted any like very specific, unique kind of things because they thought it was cool or interesting, hence Hollow playing Goleman, I said, okay, go ahead and toggle on the Mawagi Expanse one, just so they have the access to that. Thinking about what very little I know of the players, I don't actually know which of those things the players would do, which I really love it. I like not knowing what my players are going to do. Lily's still messaging me ideas. Rabbit Warren is the network of tunnel rabbits dig as a burrow. They're far deep and confusing. Ah, see. Thankfully, with the remaster coming out, they're making they're just kind of like polishing up a lot of things. I will say, Liliat, if you have played 5th edition D&D, you basically already know how to play Pathfinder. It's almost exactly the same. It just has a little extra cayenne pepper and some potatoes. can write a script just 'cause scenarios. Yeah, maybe having a script for that one might be helpful. I have pretty decent improv skills, but having some form of loose script would be nice for that. Entering fast, number 434, a collection or group of wombats is called a wisdom. Alright, we're getting to fun fact territories. I think I should end the stream now. I'll have to get ready. I'll have something just in case. If you have any questions at all, certainly let me know. In general, I would recommend using Wanderer's Guide. I literally was just mentioned today. Swede really liked using this site because it's very, like, step-by-step process. And it shows you very blatantly, this is what you have now. This is what you need to complete. And this is the next step in order to complete those things. And it doesn't overwhelm you with, like, showing, like, you know, was it like all of this nonsense in your face? It's like, what am I doing? I totally recommend Wanderer's Guide. I have you can either just Google that, or I have it pinned in my Discord. I think I can actually show the other one. What is it? Most of the time, other people recommend this site called Pathfinder. I haven't used it in literally forever. Character. Use remastered rules, sure. Allow battle zoo. Huh. Get started. Step 2. Equipment. Okay. So right away, I don't like this. Even I don't know what to do, what I'm supposed to do here. I guess I change these up here to something else. Oh, these are categories. Okay. This is why I don't recommend the site to new players of Pathfinder, is because it can be very overwhelming. This site, it's like, okay, now select your heritage. These are your options. Next up, select your background. These are your options. Now select your class. These are your options. Alright, now of those options that you chose, these are the options within those. Starting the first one, select what heritage you would like from your ancestry. And just step by step, showing you snippet by snippet at a time. And also everything's hyperlinked. Like, so many things has a hyperlink to something else. So I go to the builder here. I think this is a random character I generated. It has nothing. Warning is you go to Foundry VT. Don't use the import from Wanderer's Guide or Pathfinder. Import modules into Foundry don't work as they keep breaking. Alright. Just manually copy them over. That's probably what I would do anyway. By the way, let me just give a quick copy. Bang, I saw. Alright. What have you been up to, Liliet? More like Lily Hack? My god, Frosty Tools never ceases to amaze me. VTuber is natural. Net is overloaded with game data from Fallout 76. Yeah, that's what you've been up to. Alright. I should end stream. I'm hungry and I have to be awake very soon in order to go to work. Thank you for everyone that has swung on by. If you haven't given a quick follow, go ahead and do that, and you can see when I come live shortly. Coming up, I'll probably continue my, I'm playing modded Elden Ring. I have like a massive overhaul for Elden Ring I've been having fun with. At some point next week, I'm probably going to be doing Halloween something. Oh, I'll keep it vague until then. And next Friday, hopefully, maybe, we'll have a session 1 or a session 0.5. We'll see what happens next week. Anyway, see you all Monday. Time to go get some food. Love y'all. I'm doing like a quick raid. Is anyone live right now? Sal is coming live? Oh, I love doing Sal stuff. Thank you. Let's go say hi to Sal. She's a great person I like to relax to when I need someone to relax my nerves. Have fun. See you around. And go relax with Sal. She's a nice person to listen to.